Hey YouTube, Sizzy here.
Hey guys, Zizaran here.
Hey everyone, so I was literally just about to go to bed.
Hi, Zizaran here. Zizaran here with Zizaran here. Zizaran here with Zizaran here. Hi, Zizaran here. And welcome to my channel. Wow, that looks like my girlfriend. Sharks is the best one. Go away! Leave! I believe in Sharknado, and you should too. Vote Sharknado to go away! That says a lot. What? Actual Gauntlet will be hell on Earth? Yes. Yes, it will. Oh my god! Nothing prepared me for that! So creative. Oh! Oh! We made so much money! Oh! Oh. Scripted! Scripted! That's our card! That's our community card! We made this! That is, oh my, this is the undisputed best axe in the game for duelist, for banquet, fucking banquet. Holy shit. Hello. It's really dark in here. I can't see anything. Chat, can you see me? Can you see me, chat? I can't see anything. I'm confused. It's so dark. You can't see anything? You're a ghost? Wait. It feels like my hair is gone. Wait. What has happened? I'm a thumb. How to look? Dent. Thank God, no more blue. I'm no longer a liberal, chat. Wait, what? Hold up. Hold the phone. Trump effect, no more blue hair. True, bro. How are y'all doing? I'm tired as fuck. I forgot I had a haircut today and then woke up really like, really? Aren't you in the IRA? Yes, I am. Proud member. Hold up. Hold the phone. Hair looking good. Thank you. How are you guys doing?
Haror just resubscribed for 67 months, so now that we have the 0.2 reveal mod check ignite Ascendancy. Mod check.
Huh? Ignite. Oh, right. Ignite Ascendancy. Yeah, we have no Ignite Ascendancy. We also don't really... I'm hoping Ignite will be good, though. Nice haircut. Thanks, man. You can now re-enter the US without risk of being deported for blue. What are we yapping about today? Just... I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing today. We're just stalling and yapping. I guess we'll go over PoE news and talk. I don't really have any awesome plans. I just gotta try to entertain you good people. Does anyone have any burning questions? Anyone seen the post? Anyone want to ask me? They probably made recoms just as bad as the new ROG. Yeah, that's definitely a worry. The Maxroll stuff, yeah. That is what I had in mind. The warrior crafting essentially is good. I mean, I'm very tempted to league start that for hardcore. What happened with Maxroll? It got acquired by IGN. Well, rather, it got acquired by the parent company of IGN. It's not like IGN bought Maxroll, but the parent company did. Same with like Mobilytics got acquired by some other company as well. Now, in the past, I've been very openly against IGN. I've said that I dislike IGN pretty openly. Now obviously that IGN, we're sort of under the IGN umbrella. Like IGN is so awesome, guys. No, I'm just kidding. I fucking hate IGN still. Nothing changes there. So I don't think it's gonna be something that really affects us too much. It's still gonna be the same creators doing the same things and stuff. So it shouldn't affect us at all. It'll probably just give us better tool access with devs and stuff. But I mean, yeah, their reviews are so dumb on so many things I've seen. IGN bad. But like I replied to the Reddit article, and if things did change a lot, then I would just leave. But until that happens, it shouldn't affect anything. IGN build guides are fine. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? It's still going to be like the exact same people doing all the exact same content. 7 out of 10, great take. You don't like accurate and realistic game reviews? No, I do. That's why I don't like IGN. No more Destiny cosplay? No. To be fair, they could improve. Maybe I can make an IGN review now. Maybe I can write like a Path of Exile IGN review. Fixing IGN from the inside? Yeah, I don't know if that's possible, but just ask for a pay rise. Do I have to deal with the pain of working with IGN? Well, I mean, I don't have a salary. Didn't IGN give D4 like a 9 out of 10? Yeah. The bottom right panel. 20k hours so far, 7 out of 10. It's so good. IGN reviews are pay to win. Yeah, that's what I assume too. Your CC thing isn't starting automatically. I need to figure out a way to like actually properly fix that. Oh, right. I see what you mean. All right. I have clicked start captioning, but I don't know. Does it work? Do I need to keep yapping? I see that it's like getting the text, but I don't know what panel it's going to. Huh. Hello, test Zizaran. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's audio. Oh, I see it. Hello, test scissoring. Scissoring? I see it at least. Yeah, Jose. Do you guys want to do some scissoring with me? Well, their D4 review was really weird. They gave it a 9 out of 10, and they said that it had a bad campaign at launch, but a near perfect endgame. And I was like, the fuck? Do you think recoms will hurt or help the economy more? Fuck, no idea. It's a coin toss, dude. Did he really say shitting out yesterday? No, he didn't. It just sounded like it. Funny though.
Visor96 just resubscribed for 10 months. Hazes, hope all is well.
Did they provide a date for the patch notes? No, I'm assuming Wednesday. I'm assuming the worst. You look like a military man now. So I have a little bit of an announcement. I'm joining the army. Horror, thank you so much for the 67 months, by the way. Visor, thank you for the 10 months. Damn, the army's fucked. Man, there's at least one person that believed me there. That's scary. Dude, the MTX of PoE2 is fire. Oh yeah, I remember this character. That was sad. No level 100 yet. No, the level 100 push in PoE2 is so long. It's roughly 800 hours for one character to level 100. So it's basically like, do I want to push one character to level 100? Or do I want to play multiple characters? Oh yeah. Oh wait, something's wrong. How do I... I'm confused. Oh my god. How do I open the hotkeys? What's the skills? N? Weird. Headhunter and Ritual is bait? I don't know. If I forgot how to play, well, I'm trying to not use WSD anymore. Because, I think I'm going to get brain damage between going between WSD and not. No, Maxroll got bought by the parent company of IGN. But yes, effectively. They're owned by the same dude now. Zizaran plays his own characters, he can't even find his hotkeys. I am Elon. Isn't WSD getting support in last epoch though? Yes, but I don't think WSD without your character moving while casting skills will feel good. Time to negotiate for a raise? Well, I don't have a salary. I make money based on how well my content does. It is percentage based. You could use the DDR pad to move. I have done that. I have done that. What the fucking... Oh, weird. Okay, look pretty bad. The thing is, I believe them when they say we have to throw everything we know out. So we don't really know what's good or bad because we don't know what the baselines are like. Like things like Ignite and stuff could be completely changed, you know? So we have no idea really. I'm confused. Do I need to do this?
I should ask Alva about this.
I think we all know is that armor is still bad. I mean, armor has its uses. People are acting like if you build 5,000 armor, it's doesn't make a difference to your character. Yeah, I'm definitely more excited for Last Epoch, but I do feel like we hold ARPGs to a pretty fucked standard compared to other games. Like, they are adding quite a lot this patch. I agree, it's not enough for me to be, like, pugging out of my seat, but we are kind of being a little unfair, too. No, they haven't... I have no idea if they're getting more items. But compared to PoE, yeah. For sure. Even by PoE standards, though, we are getting a decent amount of stuff. I just wish we were getting more crafting. The bullying on map sustain was so right, though, and so funny. That was so funny, I could not stop laughing. Yeah, Arcris, same. If PoE wasn't ditched for this level of stuff, I wouldn't complain. That's fair. I'm so glad this shit is going away. Although it is pretty fun. It's a bit weird that they got rid of the XP loss. Yeah, although it's probably not the end of the world. It just punishes good players and rewards bad players. But it's always been a little bit obvious that they want to cater more to bad players. What happened with the blue hair? It fell out. What happened with XP loss? They've removed that you lose XP at bosses now when you die. No, no patience yet. Yeah, just bosses. If I die once, do I lose my map? If it's a rare map, yeah, you do. You'll still lose it if you die. Yeah, rare 6 mod, you have 1 portal. What if you died of Rogue Exile during mapping? That's not a boss. We're talking about pinnacle bosses. Yeah, the announcement was decent. Yeah, Friday, Bunk. What's your favorite thing for the announcement? Recombinator, but it also could be a bad thing. It could be a bad thing. I was also really excited for Fracturing Orb, but that was because I accidentally lived in a time where you could use essences on fractured items, which obviously you can never use an essence if an item is fractured. So it is a bit sad too. Yeah, the website interview was really good. That was like most of the questions I wanted to ask. I like the Rogue Exile conceptually, same. Big fan of that conceptually. It just disappeared. What is making him spin? Tempest Flurry. It's still funny that people say PoE 2 is a slow game to me. I cannot. Hey, this is faster than PoE 1. It will be. It will be. Hopefully they've slowed it down a lot. It needs to be slower? Yeah, I mean, that's what we're all hoping for, that they'll slow down the game. The Passionates are going to be a nuclear bomb? Yeah. What quest is it you actually have to do when you die to be able to go to maps? Because I can't go straight to maps now, can I?
Based biz firing Ziz's laser, underwhelmed.
Hi, Bast. Thank you for the 71 months so you could see you. Did you ever play Torchlight Infinite? Yeah. I've played a decent amount of Torchlight Infinite. I think it was okay in the start, and then they were trying to make it less pay to win, but now they've just made it more and more pay to win. I literally just turned down like a $30,000-$40,000 sponsorship offer from Torchlight Infinite.
SR_Nerfus is firing Ziz's laser.
Thank you, Nerfs. Appreciate it, man. I have reached out to them and said like I'm willing to do a sponsor, and play their game and be an advisor for them if they make a lot of changes, but I haven't heard anything back. We also dropped them entirely at Maxroll. What money would it take? It's not about the money, it's about them changing their game entirely on the Western realm. Like, there's no money they can offer me that would change my mind. I genuinely think they would make more money without the pay to win. Because the game is really good. It says, you are now owned by IGN. I'm not owned by anyone. If I was owned by IGN, then I wouldn't be able to tell you how much I hate IGN. Maxroll is owned by the same parent company that owns IGN. It's different. But all our stuff should not be changing. If it does, I would leave. I wonder if people that think PoE 2 is slow just hasn't seen builds like this. I think it should be slow though. I do think this is way I think it's stupid. Have you tried playing Warrior? When you say Warrior, you mean mace skills, right? Warrior is the fastest during the campaign. 2-hour campaign. Didn't Warrior win the races? Every single race, yeah. I mean, I think eventually the game will be just as complex of PoE2. Tomorrow too, for the Angorma stuff. Hair and beard looks sharp as fuck. Thank you. How's the old Arcanist build looking? Do you mean Spark?
Like Masterii is firing Ziz's laser, big pog.
Just ask when I make the announcement. I don't know when I'm doing one side. It'd be early May. Lag, thank you for the 6 months. Are you not going? Good. It's 2 p.m. I mean, the old Infernus build? I mean, it's fine now. Do you mean for the next patch episode? We have no idea. We have no patch notes. Oh my god! There is someone that, by the way, an hour before the fucking, even an hour before the fucking, what do you call it, was out. An hour before the, Dawn of the Hunt reveal thing was out, some YouTuber posted my 5 top starters for Dawn of the Hunt. I was like, what the fuck, bro? And it's literally like just based on what's currently decent. And it's like, he even says in the comments, like, I'm very confident that all of these will be good starters. It's like, bro. Literally everything they've said says that we have no idea what's going to be good or not. What an idiot. I hate people so much. I fucking hate content creators. Straight up. I hate content creators. It's like, I hate it. It's always YouTubers. Gotta get the clicks, and it's working! People watch it! Has a lot of dislikes, but it doesn't really matter. Dislikes don't do anything. So stupid. 0.3 top 10 builds. This build is so silly, it's stupid. There's no incentive to be truthful on YouTube? Yeah. Alright, what's wrong with Max? Yeah, Harry. I'm gonna do some race practice with Angormus tomorrow. You should have released your PoE2 release starter build already. I hate everything. I'm not cut out for this content creator thing. The ability to lie seems to be the most important. Hello, Scott. Well, Zarok. Like a month, Jose? You should make a parody League Starter video to troll them all. Like, Dawn of the Hunt League Starters. Oh my god, the algorithm's finally beating out the shit stuff. That's good.
Fate of Osiris just resubscribed for 2 months.
Yes, he must be happy. I can't even find the video anymore. That's a good sign. Path of Exile builds. My top 12 builds for the first season of Path of Exile 2. Of course it's Path of Exile builds. Well, just because of course it is. 13 days ago. 13 days ago. Wow, it doesn't even have any dislikes. That's fucking wild. Wild. Or wildin'. Oh, that's awesome, Scott. It taught me never to trust you too, yeah.
Maybe. Of course.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Am I ever taking hallucinogens? No. Alti, thank you for the raid, dude. How you doing? Good to see you. I keep seeing those videos. Are they not valid? No. So, and thank you, Alti, for the raid. So, if you're wondering what the fuss is about, it's basically like this patch that's coming. The devs have already said that there are like insanely big nerfs coming and buffs coming to like nearly every skill, right? So it's going to be a huge shakeup. So none of us have any idea what's good or not. No one does. Like, I don't. I have like so many hours in Path of Exile. We have no idea what's going to be good or not. So what clickbait YouTubers do is that already now with no information, they're just posting random builds with fancy footage that are like, oh yeah, this is going to be the best build. And yeah, there's over 100 new support gems. So with that, we have no idea. Yeah, they said every single thing was changed in some form. Money talks always. Yeah, I hate it. No wonder people turn into grifters. There's no PoE1 link coming soon. Who is at fault, the content creator or the sheep that gobble up their bullshit? Both. Man, it's so weird using mouse and keyboard. Fuck me. I hate it. How do you feel about their change in vision? I feel like they weren't really clear about what their vision is. Ziggy asked, and I don't feel like he got a good answer. Why are we back to PoE 2 now? No idea. Don't really have any plans of what to do. We're just yapping, dude. Professional yapper here. He's not blue anymore. He is not blue anymore. Definitely more on the W side. Temper Spear? Ooh, I don't know. Maybe, yeah. I definitely feel like they're a little unsure what direction they want to go in. I agree with that. I kind of want to just try to get used to playing with mouse and keyboard. I really like... I don't know if anyone else felt this, but I felt like going back to PoE 1 felt so weird, and I had to like get used to it again. And I think it'll be a lot easier if I use mouse and keyboard in both. Like, initially, I thought all the PoE creators, like Exile and stuff, I thought they were a bit silly for not like just using WC in PoE 2. But it is better just to be both. I don't know, like now this feels super weird. I really hate running arms in this game. I really don't like that you can't pick the maps you want to farm. Thoughts? Yep, I agree. Definitely one of my least favorite things. I am a little bit worried about recombinators in the sense that like if it's anything similar to the way we have recombinators now, you're literally going to need to pick up like multiple quad tabs worth of items to craft one item, and that can be quite bad. I don't know if they mitigate that with that it's really expensive and that you only want to do rares, or like, I don't know what their plan is. I hope they bring in alteration orbs. Do you know, I actually feel like scourings make a lot more sense, especially now with fracturing orbs. Because if they brought in scourings, then you could scour an item, make it blue, and then use a greater essence. So that makes a lot more sense. Because now we can't use essences. How can you loot shit with just one portal? I mean, you usually don't loot more than that anyway. At least I don't. It shouldn't be locked behind expedition. Yeah. I don't know. For me personally, loot is definitely like loot and items is definitely my least favorite thing in PoE 2 compared to PoE 1. Like PoE 1 loot is so fucking interesting. I don't even think it's about the in-game changes for me. I think it's all about like interesting loot. With recoms you will though? I don't know. I hope so. But I don't know if that's... I hope so. That's why I got so excited. Huh. Did I hear that wrong? Sorry, what was your question? I didn't see. Yeah, just going to drop the inventory. Okay, I like their fracturing orb vision though. Yeah, I mean it can be good. Why is W not a key in this? Man, WSD is really weird not having. Why force you need to pick up gear from the ground? So they want ground loot to matter. Why would they take away boss XP? Oh, wait, where's oh what the fuck? Weird hotkeys. It's to not punish bad players as much. I'm fresh, thanks. They need to address divine or currency thing. Well, especially the exalted orbs. Exalted orbs doesn't have a use, right? So the worry about recombinators is that you will literally need like maybe a quad tab or two to craft one item, right? Yeah, I mean, I have one Chaos Orb, so... This is my stash after 800 hours of playing. Like, obviously, I've just been using the majority of my currency, but... And, like, look how many Greater Essences I have. I've used one. It's also because they're so rare, and because the crafting system is so, like, they're being kind of unusable. How many have you used? Chaos Orbs? I'd say around 100. I'm going hardcore trade. Yeah, I hope the new Recom system is good. Dice, thank you for the 6 months. What is the best thing of Divine in PoE 2 SSF? Ingenuity. I didn't know I had another. I might die. I'm too lazy to fix my thing. Okay, maybe I won't die. Hardcore players with a grim face? Yeah. Grim face is gonna get nerfed pretty hard. I actually am very, very worried about hardcore this patch. There's a big chance it's just like the game isn't hardcore viable anymore. Man, this is so weird. Unlocked up. Got ingenuity though. Do you know, I gotta admit, for a few seconds, I thought I went down to 1 HP. I like completely forgot how my character worked, and I was like, fuck it. If I die, I'll die. I literally thought I went down to 1 HP. I completely forgot how my character worked. Like, there was like a solid 3 seconds, maybe 2, where I'm like, am I on 1 health? And then I was like, oh, never mind. But that was scary. Wowie, 76. Assist said 6-4 and 2 portals for white, yellow, and red sound good though. Yeah, I like my idea more. I'm biased though, it's my idea.
Indeed.
I really hate uniques.
Until next time.
Right, do I have the corruption thing? Where would I put it? What was it called again? The thing that forces corruption? Omen of corruption. I don't have one. Alright, YOLO. We're just gonna vol it. Rip. Oof. I lost 2%. Ritual sounds strong this late with guaranteed omens. Well, monkey paw curls. Monkey paw curls. You're guaranteed omens. Every ritual you do, you get omen of textural coronation. Like, that could be. I got a whittling. These are pretty rare. Yeah, drops are gone. New Exile has 2 mods? Yeah. Which one's that again? This one? Creator Exaltation, yeah. I joined hoping for hype in chat. Instead, it's PW1 versus PW2 pissing contest. I'm excited. I'm excited. Especially for Blacksmith. Blacksmith looks so nice for hardcore. See if I can find it. Lich looks interesting, yes, but I don't know if I would dare League starting it on hardcore. It looks more of a second character kind of vibe to me. Look at Blacksmith though, dude. I really wonder how Fire Spell on hit's gonna be. I really, really, really like the idea of so what I would like to do is some sort of build that uses a fast attacking spear with fire spell on hit, then Giga fire res, fist taken as fire. But I don't know, do I have to be hit based? Is Ignite even going to be viable? Because Ignite is really bad right now. Are they? Is that one of the things that they're fixing? All spells aside from Fireball would suck for a trigger. Why? But you're also only basing that on the current state of things, right? And they've said every single thing is being changed. What if they make Ignite do 90 times more damage? Changes everything. Which fire spell would you trigger for Ignite? I don't know. I don't know. We don't know any skill. Like that's the thing. We don't know. We have no idea what's going to be good or not. Like we have no idea what's going to be good or bad. It could be that like everything that's currently good are literally the single worst skills after the patch. What makes this skill good? I mean, there are loads of things. For a league starter, generally like coming online without much gear. Like being able to kill bosses without much gear. Can we dual wield spares? Don't know. Wouldn't most of your passives go to building armor? No, you just need 2. So like, I would only use 1 equivalent, 1 ascendancy point. Because I would take +5 max res, and I only take this until I can replace that on jewels or gear. And then I take 25% damage taken as fire. I would maybe want the crit reduction too later. Does it mean white? Yeah, it means white. But you can have 3 sockets on it still. Yeah, specters will probably be broken. It's definitely tempting. Doing something like this with a specter character would be really, really tempting. Why the strength node if it means white though? What do you mean? What strength node? The body armor grants 20% increased strength? Because if your character has 300 strength, then you're getting 360. That doesn't have anything to do with your body armor. Want the 3 third ring ritual belt and 25% extra effect kind of outroll everything else? What ritual belt? Ingenuity? You mean ingenuity? That'll be 20% effect of your rings next patch? Like, people are thinking too much about the current game. You can't do that. Yeah, maybe ingenuity is like your charms are 20% better. They did tell us to throw what we know about the game out. Yeah. That's why I'm just like thinking of more in concepts and not about specific things. I still hate the temporalysis in the game. They did talk about armor. They said armor is bad and they want to fix it. To be fair though, armor is less bad than people think it is. Like, there are definitely people that think that there's no difference between your character having 5,000 armor and 0. Which is obviously not the case. What's the most broken class now? No one has any idea. I'm new here. Where can I access the new Sensi skills? On Friday. On Friday. Wasn't it extremely low percentage of players above 6k armor? Ancestral Commander's the best. Yeah, XR. There will be a new season with a fresh economy. Lol, red to death. That's on Mega Pops with Lich and Unholy Might. Yeah, looks good. Remember, you don't have to take Unholy Might. So I did get it confirmed that these two are swapped. So if you want, you don't have to take Unholy Might, and you don't have to take Unholy Mights to get the explosions. And plus, like, the +1 curse and explosion is on the same. And then the Unholy Might and the Unholy Might effect is on the same. So they're just swapped at the end. Hero the Forge, Fire Mjolnir to have any... Oh, yeah, that could be cool. I wonder if it'll have a short cooldown. It's early access, they should nuke builds. Yeah, I really, really dislike this approach they're having to treating it like launch. I think it's gonna hold them back. It's gonna delay the game. They should just do cheaper respecs. Every armor takes 1 customized. So you don't have to take it at all. Like, you don't start here, you start here. This is free. And then, so for example, I'll definitely be taking Forged in Flame. That's pretty much mandatory. So I have 4 points left. And then I'd be taking 2 points here and probably 2 of these. Yeah, PDI. Many people on Reddit saying GDD presented this as a fully launched game, completely cooked. Yeah, I mean, they definitely did not. I haven't seen anyone saying they presented it as a fully launched game, but people are acting like it for sure. But yeah, I'm probably like starting this. This is the most exciting one so far. Am I missing something? I feel like this Ascendancy is lackluster. This is the best one out of all the ones they've announced so far. No idea, I didn't have any stars. I don't get it. Why would this be lackluster? This is definitely the best one. Like, I get 90 max res and I free up all my suffixes. Nah, Lich does look really cool, but more as a second Ascendancy. Manifest weapon makes your weapon a minion. Don't you lose a lot from armor affixes? You could just wear normal armor if you want to. You don't have to take that point. Yeah, Vanguarded. I would probably wear a white triple socket chest and then take flowing metal and molten symbol. So the 25% fist taken as fire and plus 5 max fire res. Go for 90 max all res. And then I'd probably go for here to the forge. Tactician. It depends if ballistas are good. Honestly, like, my final choice definitely depends on the patch notes. I really hope fire and ignite is good. Wait, we don't know. I have no idea. I'm hoping here to the forge will be good. Maybe this would be good with the Hunter's Spear for aggravating the ignite. But I'm hoping I would use spares on this most likely. I want living weapon to be good. Same. I wonder if with all the nerfs will this league feel like the league after Arch Nemesis felt? Yeah, maybe. Doomhammer, I think, for the sub, dude. Can you respec Ascendancy's next patch? No, but they're not against it. English in chat, please. But yeah, it looks decent. Sluttspilländringarna. Jesus, Norwegian's so weird. Yeah, it looks good. The new Warrior Ascendancy, I love it. I'm a huge fan. It's the best Warrior Ascendancy. I'm gonna go get a drink. Yep. 3-socket white armor. Hello, I'm back. Oh yeah, I'm probably league starting this. This definitely looks the best so far out of everything we've seen, but need patch notes. Obviously, new other Ascendancies are getting new nodes as well, so that could change things. New nodes? Yeah, they said like Chronomancer's getting a new node. A few others, 3 other Ascendancies are getting an extra node. What does it mean free to allocate? As in Smith's rework itself doesn't cost points, only these do. So it's 2 points for 2 nodes, not like 3. I think Leech will be good, but I don't know if it'll be a good league starter. At least for hardcore. You're like a villain version of yourself with that hair? Ah, Dr. Jones! Hey, Dr. Jones is in chat. That's funny. That's right, there you go. Is it okay if I ask why you don't want to have Norwegian in your chat? Is it because of the language barrier between chat? Asking respectfully. Oh, it's like none of my moderators speak Norwegian, and it makes it awkward for everybody else. Because I like whenever somebody asks, like writes like any other language, I always ask them to speak English, so it seems unfair to let people speak Norwegian. So I want chat to be like for everyone. Toril. I don't know. English is just better. Men vad fan? No, you're all good. It just seems fair. Pratade svenska? Jag tittade på en Alapun när jag var liten. Who's hyped for the PoE2 update?
Deluxe just resubscribed for 99 months.
How you doing,
Who's hyped
TG?
for the
99
PoE2
months.
update? And
Good to
is
see you, dude.
Hobbit still working in chat?
I got a dark marine course and I don't know what to do. So first, make sure that you don't have auto desecrate or something because you could accidentally consume it. And then you just right click the corpse, it puts it on the ground in your hideout, and then you just hover over it with Raise Spectre and raise it. Jag pratar svenska. Typ sådär. What do I play for 1 week? Yeah. I think someday soon I might play some Hellcock, the game I helped consult for. Varför kan svenska? Jag tittade på Lana Pun när jag var liten och Bumpibjörnen och sådär. Pippi Långstrump och Emil och Lönneberga. Och svenska är kämpelätt. Hellcock is awesome. I'm glad you like it. I helped consult on it. They want me to do more consulting on it too. How many nodes do you get to craft your body armor? 8, if you don't want any other point. Like it uses, each one uses 1 ascendancy point. Bumpa. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Don't remember what it was, but... Oompa Loompa language. But yeah, I don't know. Definitely my favorite so far though. Like, it sounds like it's going to be so fucking rippy in the next patch with all the diddly stuff they're adding. and they're removing our tank. Wait, my face looks super fucking red. Wait, I'm super red. I look sunburned. I wonder if I had a reaction to what the hairdresser used on me. I'm kind of itchy as fuck too. I'm having some sort of skin reaction. You look horny? I am. But that's besides the point. I look super sunburned. I'm like really itchy too. Do we have an antihistamine? I'm having reaction to something the hairdresser put on my face. Did you put me in your will yet? Yeah. I said case cut 13 gets 1 mage blood. So I speak Norwegian and Swedish. I like this team more every time I watch it. Ich spreche also Deutsch. Ich habe 1 Jahr Deutsch in der Schule und ich war 13 Jahre alt. You know, I should start saying when instead of and. How do you say when? Als? Ich habe 1 Jahr Deutsch als ich hab's 1 Jahre Deutsch als ich was 13 Jahre alt. Correcto, mundo. I would have said I wanted to gods, but then again, I don't want them because I didn't earn them. That's fair. It's in a boat loop. Meine Deutsch ist nicht so gut. Ich hatte 1 Jahr Deutsch, als ich 13 Jahre alt war. Warum? Du hast 1 Jahr Deutsch gelernt, als du, ja. Hi, Leroy. Yeah, I'm like super red. How do you speak Swedish? I'm Norwegian. I said, jag tittade på Dalapuni när jag var liten. Like, all our cartoons was in Swedish for some reason. Hi, Karn! Good to see you, dude. My French is very bad. Speak Finnish? Tervetuloa karnevaaleni. Helvete satana. I was dead certain you were from England. Well, I am English. I grew up in Portsmouth. My entire life. A small little fishing village to the south of England. But I don't really have much of that accent left. But I am in fact English. What tipped you off? I don't know. I think I would sound more English if I was. I thought you were from Texas? Hell yeah, brother. Matiki is just happy I'm not doing his, like, the normal London accent. Karn after the patch notes? Wait, why is this a mobile link? Let me find it. Ah, I can't find it. Okay, you know what? I'll just open it on the mobile version. Okay. Alright. Let me see. Is Karn happy?
Exciting new stuff. We're gonna kill.
Oh, this is PoE1 stuff.
Oh yeah, guys. Hey, guys. Exciting new stuff. We're gonna buff melee by fucking killing it. The whole fucking reason strike skills are playable, can be playable, is because of this fucking mastery they just removed. Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding me? Do you know, out of every streamer, how am I the one that's known for being mad? Why is it not Karn is angry? Why is it I am angry? What? I play straight skills. When you're mad, it stands out. True, Carnage is always mad. He's so mad he's going red in the face. True. It was nice to get a haircut today. It was nice. I wish we knew more about Fire Spell on hit. We have no info on this, right? Do they hover over it? Where, somebody link me the video. Can someone link it? You're angry, but you also glaze. Don't forget that. True. I try to be very measured. Did you see how temper weapon works? No. Well, I saw you had to stand still and smith it. That's the fire explosion on attack? Yeah, but I want like details on it. Yeah, and every hit. It's just one attack? No. It's not just one attack. There's no way. Link the video, someone. Watch the video? I'm going to.
Can be found in the occult skills on the skill gem crafting panel. Raise Spectre is a skill that allows you to trap the soul of almost any monster in the game, which you can then summon in the skill panel. Spectres cost spirit and will revive automatically if they die. Skills to new heights by embracing power from the insatiable. The warrior is a blacksmith in origin, taught by his father Renly.
Baratheon?
With this ascension, you can take your smithing skills to new heights by embracing power from the insatiable one himself, Kitava. Smiths of Kitava are master blacksmiths and have the ability to forge their weapon, quite literally. Using the Against the Anvil notable skill, you can enhance their.
What's the skill bar?
Your smithing skills to new heights by embracing power from the insatiable one himself, Kitava. Smiths of Kitava.
It said 3, no? Check the
embracing
action bar.
power from the insatiable one himself, Kitava. New heights by embracing by his father Renly. With this ascension, you can take your smithing skills to new in origin, taught by his father Renly. With this ascension, you can take your smithing skills to new heights by embracing power from the insatiable one himself, Kitava. Smiths of Kitava are master from the insatiable one himself. With this the warrior is a blacksmith in origin, taught by his father Renly. With this ascension, you can take your smithing skills to new heights by embracing power from the insatiable one himself, Kitava.
Oh, Smiths I see. So it's like a war cry. So if you tank 4 times, you get 4 attacks.
Kitava are master blacksmiths and have the ability to forge their weapon, quite literally. Using the Against the Anvil notable skill, you can enhance your weapon with fiery destruction before any battle. After doing so, your attacks will release explosions on hit for maximum devastation. You can.
That sounds like the single most cancerous thing ever. Honestly, the thing is, like, nothing matters until we get the patch test and actually get to try it. That sounds dog shit. I wasn't thinking about taking that to begin with, though. I was not thinking about taking that to begin with. I'm very likely league starting, like, Asmith still looks awesome. It's still Pogsmith. Like, I'm taking Cole. Even if I just get Coal Stoker, the Ascendancy is still the best Ascendancy. Literally, if that's all I take, it's still the best Ascendancy. Like, it's a 2-point best Ascendancy. Like, we cannot build tank in this game at all. And now I get literally 90 max for free. Better than the extra ring? What would you rather have, an extra ring or 90 max all res? What do you mean? It also frees up every affix on gear because you only need to stack fire res. And then, yeah, so I'll go Flowing Metal and Molten Symbol. That actually, there's only +5. Okay. There's only +5 from your Ascendancy. You realize you can get max stress from other places, right? You can get max stress from jewels. Like, it'll be the easiest 90 max stress ever. And this is so strong too. If I have 100 fire res, I'm getting 50 cold and lightning. You don't need jewels? How are you thinking of getting 90 max res? I haven't looked into it. I would like to not take Flowing Metal because I would like to have Internal Layer and Molten Symbol. You'll have 90 res with white gear. What else gives max res? Is there Soul Course? Unnatural Resilience? On tree? PoE Maxroll to tree. Is that over here somewhere? +2 max fire res for each 40 uncapped fire res. Oh! Oh, that's so easy. I forgot we had that. Well, had that. Had. Which you don't know if that could be gone. I'll just assume that's gone. It's very likely just gone. I can't go above 90 max stress anyway. What skill do you plan to use for that? I don't know. I haven't seen the patch notes yet. I have no idea what skill is going to function. What I would like to do, I would like to find a very nice jabby spear skill and do something with Heat of the Forge. So what I'm thinking is I would like to do Fortune Flame and Cold Stoker. Then I would like to do Fire Spell on hit. Maybe there's a combo with Living Weapon in there. I don't know if you still get to keep your weapon. If not, then I would only take that. No, I would probably only take that anyway. And then I take Flowing Metal and Molten Symbol, or Molten Symbol and Internal Layer. Like, I would like Ignite to be good. We have Ignite Aggravate. It's on the spear. You can get 8 nodes at the bottom if you would like. All ailments are good with Hammer of the Gods. Again, you're too stuck in the past. Hammer of the Gods will no longer deal damage over time. That's what I would do if I were them. And then let's just assume that they've removed the timer on Ignite Prolif so that Ignite Prolif is instant. I literally am just like, anything I think of right now doesn't matter. I cannot believe that there are top 5 League starter videos already for Dawn of the Hunt. These people should be like... Sorry, whenever I think of like things I can't say on stream, I just zone out. That's a Mega Copium on the Ignite Prolif. I don't know, I mean, the way it works now is so fucking dumb. Implied hate speech? How's that implied hate speech? Do you feel like a YouTuber is like a protected group? Like, what do you mean? I'm confused what the implication of what you said there was. Like, what? Thanks, officer, for keeping the streets safe. Like, the fuck? Technically, that means he assumed worse, so maybe he's the bad guy. True. I don't know how they nerfed that fire node, though. They could just remove it entirely. No, I didn't drop it. Classic rage baiters before like, dude, I really hate people making videos just to mislead people. It's so shitty. Why no Necro? They said that they didn't want an Ascendancy entirely focused on minions, because then minions would only be viable on that. They wanted minions to be doable on many Ascendancies. How many of the body armor points can you allocate? 8. You only have 8 Ascendancy points. It's a long interview. Okay. Should we watch it? I'm kind of in the mood to watch it.
Path of Exile 2 Dawn of the Hunt is releasing on April 4th at 12 p.m. Pacific time on PC and console, and I can't wait. As part of its release, they did a little bit of a press tour,
we're watching
and I got
this.
to sit down with Jonathan Rogers to ask him about how Path of Exile 2 is doing. I've included that interview at the start, but in addition, we also had a roundtable that I am able to include as well. A huge thank you to Grinding Gear Games. I am very excited about
we're
Dawn of the
definitely
Hunt.
watching
So if you
this.
haven't watched the
How recent is
presentation yet,
this?
I'll be sure to upload that on the channel,
18
and you'll
hours.
probably want to check it out. That said, let's hear what he had to say. How have you been? It's been a while.
Yeah, well, you know, like I'm doing all right. It's obviously, you know, been a once again another push to get to you know, the Huntress out, but you know, like it certainly was not nearly as crazy as the crunch period that we had for early access. So you know, that's been a lot better.
I hope I added a little levity in chat today. It was all super serious, so yeah. So Path of Exile 2 came out. I put like 200 hours into it. It was the last thing that I did at IGN. I really had a good time with it. Really liked it. Reviewed it on my personal channel. Highly recommend people get in for early access. There's some stuff at Endgame that we'll get to in a little bit that I didn't love, but you're about to have a big launch, a big new release, and I'm curious, what was the one thing you were like, I really wish we would have caught that before initial launch?
Well, I would say that the thing that probably was most sad for me was that the first time someone played the Pinnacle boss, they killed it in like 14 seconds. And like, okay, like, you know, like we knew obviously people would find broken stuff, but it was kind of sad that that all that stuff was found before the point when people kind of got to the in-game bosses and you know, and were sort of doing all those things. So that's been like a big thing. You know, in the presentation, we're mostly talking about new content and features, but probably one of the largest things that we didn't talk about is there's a full game rebalance in there, and the hope is that we'll be able to get to a point where you know, it feels much more reasonable. You know, we still want players to be able to become really broken and crazy, but at the same time, there needs to be a level of earning it, right? Like the first time you play a Pinnacle boss, you should be, you know, it should be a protracted battle that takes you 3 or 4 minutes. And then, you know, you kill the boss, you get the loot, you know, you get better and better. And then, sure, by the time you're done with your character, it's 14 seconds to kill it. But certainly not the first time you get there, you know?
Totally get it.
Ask me after the video.
I do like melting bosses, though. So
for sure. For sure. I mean, look, everyone does, but the thing is, as I said, you got to earn it, right? And like, you should get that experience many times as you go through the game. Like, you have the thing where you, you know, you get a new itemization level, you know, you start melting bosses, but then there's another challenge beyond that then ramps up the difficulty again. And so it's getting that curve right. And it is something that is incredibly difficult to get right first time in a game where you're talking about putting 100 hours into it before you even see those kinds of problems. because you know, it's like obviously during testing, it's like when not every I'm not playing 100 hours into every testing character I make, right? It's like very hard to actually be able to assess that stuff. So you do need players to be able to see that sort of thing.
You are about to release a substantial update to Path of Exile 2. The numbers started very, very high. They've obviously tapered off. The game's been out several months now. I'm curious, what sort of blip on the map do you see this update adding to the player base?
So I think that so what I'm sort of expecting, and we've actually seen this before every time we've released Path of Exile 1 in a sort of new market or a new thing like that, is that the first release you get a huge thing. Now, obviously, that release was way bigger than we actually were expecting for for the game, right? Because you know, I was kind of sort of expecting it to actually be smaller than a PoE 1 release because PoE 1 is free to play and this isn't.
So the patch has no balance changes? What a joke. They've already said that every single ability has been buffed or nerfed. They said not one ability has not been touched. So I don't know. I can't imagine going into something so predisposed. I can't even speak. Already angry. Predispositioned to anger.
Yet, right? So effectively, because of that, I was sort of expecting to be small, but it ended up being our largest release ever. For 020, I really would expect the numbers to be a bit lower than what they were for the initial release of early access. But the real test is going to come with what happens of 030, because there we would expect to see an increase over 020. So it's kind of like, you know, you get this, and it's funny because I actually have to tell, you know, like, people this frequently to have the right expectations here. You know, you start high, you go a bit lower, and then it's up from there, right? And so that's kind of important to understand. Now, of course, there's also going to be, you know, the early access release where it goes truly free to play, and for that, I would expect to see tremendous, crazy numbers. You know, given what we saw for early access. But yeah, during early access with the things I would expect, like down for this one, then a slow trend up is what I would be hoping for.
Got it. And just to be clear, it's not going full free to play just yet.
No. So that'll be during the full release, which you know, as I said, hoping this year. That's my every effort will go into making that schedule this year. But you never know, right? I don't want to promise anything just yet.
Yeah, well, every cent I spent on the game, I feel very, very happy. You guys actually gave me a code, and I went and bought the $40 thing anyway.
So I was in the no chance camp until we read the article where they said that they're willing to release the game without everything in it. So I think that changes everything. So I think I give it a 40% chance that it releases this Christmas. Because when they said that they don't need every class in the game to release, that changes everything. I don't know if that's a good idea, but I think a lot of people are going to say that makes it not a release. But then, if you look at it from their point of view, like, does it fucking matter? Bitches are treating this like a full release anyway. So I kind of get it. You know? Like, people are literally treating this like a full fucking release anyway. Does it literally matter? It's just semantics at this point. The only difference is that it'll be literally free to try. The least excuse? It effectively isn't an excuse anyway, because even when you say, well, like, yeah, this is early access, they're going to do a lot of sweeping changes. Well, they're not. They're treating it like a full release anyway. So it doesn't fucking matter. The only thing that matters is that more people are going to be able to play the game and try it, because it's going to be free. D4 is getting a paid new class. Also expansion after release. PoE 2. Yeah, see, like, it's so arbitrary. It's so arbitrary. Honestly, like, it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't, like, he's right. He's right. Like, we're sitting here criticizing GGD for, like, oh, they're going to add classes after release. That's not okay. And then people are like, yo, D4 is adding the spirit board. That's so cool. He's white? No, I'm Asian. Wait, holy shit! What the? I'm white! No one ever told me. I'm actually kind of red right now. I'm having some sort of like skin reaction to something the hairdresser put on me. Hello, live for intro. The sun? No. There is no sun here. I live in Northern Ireland. What happened to the blue hair? It fell off. Just like me.
Because I like that. Like I whenever I like a game that much, I gotta do it.
Big topic.
So I want to sort of reflect. It came out that Chris Wilson had departed Grinding Gear Games. Obviously, he helped with a lot of the workload. You're largely focused on Path of Exile 2 now. How has the team adjusted, and how has it been getting along, given that you're running 2 concurrent games at the same time?
Well, Chris actually hasn't been day-to-day involved for quite a long time, right? He was just acting as a board member for like, for quite a long time now. So it hasn't he stepped down as a board member recently, but that was like not really like a big deal because, that doesn't affect the company's day-to-day running very much. Certainly, it would have been nice to have had him continuing to work on PoE1 over some periods of the time. But,
I was going to ask about this in my interview on Tuesday. Like I'm doing an interview on the 8th.
I wouldn't really say it's anything to do with the difficulty of getting PoE1 made at the same time as PoE2, because ultimately the issue there comes down to like people who are like the hard part for this is like people who really know the game really well and are able to be the kind of person who can design Path of Exile, and that's the part where it becomes like a shortage and it's quite hard to do. Now we're sort of restructuring our team to sort of make it much more possible to run both games simultaneously. We had a very different type of like company structure during the point when PoE2 was in development separately from PoE1. But now I think it actually might be better to sort of merge people back a little bit more, reintegrate the teams more, and then that will sort of mean that like we can allocate resources to both games more correctly from what it needs right now. And so what I'm sort of hoping for ideally is we get into a situation where, it's like when we're making something that's more animation heavy in one game, we're making something that's less animation heavy in the other one. We kind of like try to load balance things a little bit more effectively across the company. But as I said, you still need the ability to know what the game needs right now. And that's something that's very hard for most people to actually.
Did Chris leave because of 2D being sold to Tencent, or is that just internet rumors? Chris is the person who sold them to Tencent.
Come up with, and really there's only a few people in the company who are really good at that. And at any given time, it's really hard to say, okay, well, I don't want to lose someone forever to one project and never get them back. So I feel like that sort of merging again does need to happen. So that's a little bit, probably a bit vague, but effectively what I'm saying is, we're trying to get the company into a structure where it's possible to get both games concurrently developed like that.
As an outsider looking in, you two did seem close, so I hope you stay in touch. And
100%. I mean, I talk to him every day. All the time. It's not like there's some falling out or anything. Like we just, he's just, it's a stressful job.
Got it. Yeah. Your original roadmap, speaking of changes, it's probably shifted a lot. What was the hardest piece to move when you realized it had to be moved?
Well, I mean, look, so the main thing is like So I assume you're talking about in terms of when the release date for early access, for coming out of early access would be.
Yeah, well, early access, you had delays, but like, what was the one thing where you're like, we have to change this, we have to make this hard call? Was there a situation like that?
Yeah, so the hard one that really was hard for me was when we had to slip the PoE1 release, because we'd promised that to the community, like 100% we had, and like I really believed that was going to be possible, and then it honestly it creeped up on me in a way that was like really terrible that I should have foreseen. But the thing is that PoE2 with the balance.
Sis, your new haircut makes you look like Kanye West.
Problems that we had that needed to be addressed, like we didn't feel like we were able to let PoE2 be in a state of not getting an update as soon as possible, because of the balance issues that we had. So for that reason, we made the decision to slip PoE1. But it was really horrible because I really wanted that to happen, and it was a promise that I had made. it isn't in terms of other things, like in terms of like when the release, the final releases and that kind of thing. I'm not as worried about that because, you know, ultimately, as long as we're delivering a good experience for players and we're fulfilling the promises we've made as far as when content happens, I'm fine with that. When the actual final ship date is kind of
look like him smile.
Thank you for the 4-month resub. Just in case something was unclear, chat Nazis bad. Important statement.
less important because, you know, the players who are playing are still having a great time. So, you know,
So
I guess that's what's
brave.
important to me is just making sure I'm, as I said, I'm keeping my promises and we're actually doing what I said we'd do.
Yeah, I can understand that. You kind of feel
Don't
like
sell the shirt.
you kind of got to bite the bullet and just say, look,
Mhm.
it's not going to happen. Here's why.
Right.
I think you've done a really good job with that
Yeah, I miss
messaging,
Chris.
honestly. I think you're more open than most teams are, and it's refreshing to see.
Right, thank you.
You have so many classes to choose from. A few jump out as overpowered. Some are okay. Was there a class that you feel was in need of the most TLC?
I don't get the shirt jokes.
That's
Warrior?
honestly, sure. I mean, that's obviously the one people will say, right? Now, the funny thing is I play one-hand warrior as my playing character on production, specifically because people say it's the worst one. And I'm like, I want to be playing the thing people say is bad in order to be able to sort of like have a good opinion about that. And I wouldn't say that, like, I think that the warrior is underappreciated. And I think part of the reason for that is that the main thing is there was no big OP broken build for warrior. Like, you know, like there just didn't happen to be anything that was completely ridiculous there. Now that the warrior will get buffs, right? Like there are buffs planned for it, and we've got things going on, and that'll happen. But I think that it was really in the comparison to many of the other classes that that it suffered the most because there just were things about those other classes that really led, you know, that jumped out like very early in terms of like, oh, this thing's completely cracked and, you know, needs to be dealt with and that kind of stuff. So, you know, there's going to be a big rebalance here, as I said, and it's going to cause a lot of readjustment. I would be very interested to see how Warrior's reputation is after 020's releases. Because, you know, as I said, lots of changes, and it's honestly will be hard to even enumerate them all because, you know, it's just kind of like, just expect everything you know about the balance to change. And so, you know, you're going to be learning what's good again and that kind of stuff.
Honestly, I'm really, really hoping for a full dot rework and Ignite, especially the way Ignite proliferates. I just think it's like silly with that. You have to stand next to something for 2 seconds. It's so crazy. I really hope there's a big rework there.
Stuff.
For sure.
And ballistas.
Are you able to give us any hints about what Path of Exile 2 costs to make? Like, is it over 8 digits? Or if it's 9 digits, does that number start with a 2?
It's not. It's definitely not 9 digits. It's, you know,
Okay.
it's much lower than 9 digits.
So that means less than 100 million, right? Wait, am I dumb? No, 9 digits would be a billion. Oh wait, 9 zeros is a billion. 9 digits is 100 million. So it's less than 100 million? Wait, is that can't be right. That can't be right. Less than 100 million? But Star Citizen is already at 600 million, and that's not even out. How is it possible that it's a lot less than 100 million? Also, they make like 50 million a year. Guys, I'm starting to think that Star Citizen might not be a good investment. Do you know, I invested in 1972, I invested like $50 in Star Citizen, and they told me it would be out like 5 years later. It is now, let me check what year it is. 2025. It's still not out. Can't wait for my great-great-grandchildren to play it. They have my $60? Yeah, they have my $60 too. Star Citizen's most expensive ship is $25,000. That's crazy. All right, let me rewatch this part then. I'm really surprised. Okay, am I the only one? I'm really surprised it's less than $100 million. Am I the only one? I'm very surprised though. I thought it would be in between 100 and 200.
That kind of stuff.
For sure.
I'll replay the question.
Are you able to give us any hints about what Path of Exile 2 costs to make? Like, is it over 8 digits? Or if it's 9 digits, does that number start with a 2?
It's not. It's definitely not 9 digits. It's
Okay.
it's much lower than 9 digits. I don't honestly. I don't have the figure completely to hand, but I will certainly say that we were profitable from that launch. Like the early access launch made us profitable, right? Like
Great.
that like in terms of it paid off the development costs for sure. We're perfectly fine there.
Wow, that's fucking nuts. Wait, how much did they make at launch? Let's do some head math. Pull numbers out of my ass. That 578 million concurrent. Let's say 20 times that bought the game. So let's say if I do like a rough ass estimate, let's say that 13 million people. Oh, but that's not even talking about console. Okay, hold on. Let's say that 20 million people. Okay, wait. Walk with me here. Let's say that 20 million people have Path of Exile. Now, a lot of those people have not necessarily bought it. So let's delete like 6 million. Right? Let's say that 14 million people have bought the $30 pack. Okay, let's delete another million for regional pricing. $390 million. And then minus 30% for platform fees. Okay, I mean, I'm pulling everything out of my ass, but it wouldn't surprise me if they made over $200 million from launch. Gotta remember, they also have the bigger supporter packs. That's just Steam numbers. Well, we did try, again, we're literally, it's just ass numbers. It's just ass numbers. Realistically, we don't know. Realistically, we don't know. We have no idea. This is pure baseless speculation. We have no idea. We have no idea. But we do know now that they made more than they were profitable at launch. That's impressive. That's really cool. I'm really happy for them. That's awesome. Aren't company income public in New Zealand? Yes. So we will be able to see everything.
I guess you're probably thinking about the fact that, in America, development budgets have ballooned very significantly, and there seems to be sort of issues there. I guess that's sort of a problem that I guess would be specific to America, I would say, because the rest of the game development industry and the rest of the world, I don't think is having that same kind of concern. So yeah, it was the project ended up very well in that regard.
Good. That's great to hear. I was sort of curious, why do you think you have such a good grasp on your cost to profit ratio versus the Western market? Is it just where you live, or like what helps?
I don't think it's necessarily.
He should have just stared into the camera and said, "We don't pay people a lot." Just straight up, just be like, "We don't pay people a lot of money. It works really well for us." Oh shit.
I mean, okay, so
Or stared into the camera and said child labor. Fuck.
California obviously has very high salaries relative to other countries, but I mean, I would say New Zealand's pretty much in line with the rest of the world as far as salaries go, like outside of that. So I mean, salaries is definitely a part of it. But the other thing as well is we try to be a very efficient company, right? Like we try to lower the bureaucracy. We haven't, got multiple levels of middle management and things like that. We just, try to keep things slim and lean and efficient. And it's sort of interesting because something that happens to us is that for a lot of people, our company is their first job.
Yeah, you did call it.
And so at some point, they'll decide for whatever reason they want to leave and go to another company. And a lot of the time when that happens, they have an awakening of like what other companies are actually like, because they sort of assume like they'll be in our company and then they'll see and they'll often think, oh, it's so inefficient that this is happening or that is happening, or whatever. And then they go to another company and they realize actually GGG is very efficient relative to a lot of other companies. So it's something that I kind of take pride in, but it's also a source of frustration for me a lot of the time because, like this is something I care a lot about. And so anytime there is any kind of thing, which is like, I can see bureaucracy building up, it kind of, goes, I have to get rid of that, So like, it's kind of a constant thing where I just constantly have to be fighting against it because it's as I said, something that just builds up in companies over time, and we're getting bigger, right? Like we're over 200. I think we're about 210 at the moment. Like some of those things start to pile up, and like you start to run into scaling issues. So I'm really hoping we'll be able to keep our kind of lean approach, because I do think it's a huge part of why we're able to create content efficiently and deliver quickly.
What was your favorite piece of coverage about Path of Exile 2 that's come out since?
Okay, so the stream turned into a hate on America stream now? Wait, I'm confused. How is hating on middle management the same as hating on America?
It's launched. Besides mine, of course, because mine has been pretty great.
Honestly, I have a hard time picking one. It's like it's actually bad because when the game came out, I was like watching so many YouTube videos that it actually started some kind of YouTube addiction that.
What?
Have I married a lobster?
Okay, I'm maybe a little red.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know. Do we have an antihistamine? What does this do? Will this help me?
It'll make you a bit drowsy. What did you eat that was different?
What did I eat that was different? I didn't eat anything different. It's clearly something the hairdresser put on my face.
You got stuff on your face?
He didn't even look at it? That could have been anything?
Oh my god, come here.
What?
Come here. Come here. Turn.
What?
I do see it.
She's examining me.
Oh, baby.
Did they come on your face? No.
You know what's going around at the nursery?
What?
Chicken pox.
Chicken pox? Yeah.
Have you had it?
Have I had chicken pox?
Yeah.
When I was a child?
Yeah. My mum didn't know whether or not I've had it. She knew my sisters had it. Do you know where I'm going now?
Where are you going now?
To go and get our car?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is it fixed?
Yes.
Nice, good. I don't know why, Mobius. Oh, I've not had chicken pox.
Really?
Yeah, really.
See, I might have, I might not have. My mum didn't know, so.
Yeah, they said my parents said I've not had it.
Like,
I did not have
if
it.
we're smart, we're getting our kids to rub up against the sick child and lick all the toys at the nursery, you know.
What?
So they have chicken pox as children. It's
That's fine, sis. Get the vaccine. You're in a civilized part of the world. Yeah, I don't know. It's really bad if you get it later.
That's
Yeah.
why I'm saying to get it now.
Right. They have chickenpox parties in the US. It can turn into shingles, which can be lethal. So wait, so I can get shingles then? Your audio is delayed from your mouse. I'm having like really big stream issues. It's so clear on the hairlines. Just ask, what did he put on? What? Oh, the hairdresser? Yeah, I don't know. Did she use a razor in your cheeks? Yeah, but I don't think it was that. She did put like something on my cheeks after. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go wash my face and then we'll continue watching the video. All right, I'm back. I washed my face. Kind of looks slightly better already. There. He's been replaced by a robot. Lol for it. I haven't looked at him if I have it.
I had to like actively get rid of because it's like I was just constantly like maybe doom scrolling is the wrong word because most of the coverage was good, but I was constantly just like checking, what new videos have been posted, and honestly, it's good on some level to see that stuff because you're finding out what people, what people's feelings are. But on the other hand, there can be too much of that, right? Like you do need to actually stop doing that and actually just make the game at some point. So I don't know what I would say was the one that I enjoyed the most. Honestly, it was just great just seeing so many people enjoying the game, and probably the thing that I enjoyed doing whenever I watched a new piece of coverage was going to the point in the video where they where they fought like bosses for the first time and just seeing the reaction to skills and things like that. That's like kind of my favorite thing, of just the surprises that people get. It's probably my most entertaining thing.
Yeah, that stuff's really fun to watch. Speaking of fun stuff to watch in the game, you treated us to another cinematic today during the reveal of the new content. We didn't get a ton of those in the game. We had sort of the water painting style thing that you did, or etchings, if you want to call it that. Are we going to get more of those when the final launch comes?
There will be a couple more when the like proper cinematics when the final launch comes out. We've actually already made them, there's some more stuff like that that's coming. But look, fundamentally, we're not a game that's going to be constantly giving you cinematics of that nature most of the time. We're a game you expect people to play through lots of times, so we try to be as engaging and immersive as possible, while also making it so that if you're playing it for the 7th time, that you feel happy about the fact you can just get past everything. It doesn't feel frustrating. So we're kind of like very careful to maintain that, because it's very easy to sort of break that and then immediately get to the point where it sucks to have to replay again if you're too heavy-handed with that stuff.
Yeah, I hear you on that one. I did a solid place. Well, because of the early access, you play through it, and then that character gets deleted in the preview event. So I pretty much have the first 2 acts pretty well memorized at this point.
Sure.
And it's still fun to go through because every class feels a little different. And today, the class you revealed was the Huntress. Now, way back in GDC, I want to say 2022 or 2023, you actually demoed the Huntress and the bear roll to me.
Yeah.
way back then. What sort of evolution has that character gone through since that first initial reveal of it way back then?
So it's funny because classes are one of those things which it's like every time you add something, it can potentially cause you to revisit everything that came before it. And so this is why they're the hardest thing to predict, like how long they're going to take to make and that kind of stuff. Like we thought we had kind of gotten the formula of the Huntress back then, and then later we found out we totally had not got the formula because we started adding new things and it just wasn't working correctly. We weren't able to add new things to that tool set and have it work out. So it's received tons of changes, but the thing that we keep on going back to, the thing that we try to make sure of, is that fundamentally what our goal is with each new class, when we add it, with each new class, we're thinking, what is the weapon type they're using, right? Even though you're not technically, required to use it, that is kind of like the primary driver. And so then with each weapon type, we're thinking, well, what is the thing that makes this weapon different than every other weapon type in the game in order to make it feel different? And so for spears, that is the fact that a spear is the only weapon type that you can use both as a melee weapon and a ranged weapon. So therefore, everything we do should be along the lines of how are we going to incentivize that type of gameplay? How are we going to make it so that that is the thing that can make this class feel different? So really it was just like, more things, like make sure that every melee skill, the combo piece you need for it is a range skill, and that every range skill, the combo piece you need for that is a melee skill, and then also add the tools for jumping back in and out of combat. And what that kind of leaves you with is a class that feels incredibly agile, which is good because it's a primary dex class. It should feel the most agile.
Do you know, I'm just sitting here like a little bit every time they talk and show these things, like as somebody that like plays the games for a lot of hours, I feel like we'd never end up playing it the way they want the game to be. You know? Do you know what I mean? Like, it seems like a little bit of a misalignment there. I just typed the exact same thing to my friend. It's almost like they're two different realities. And like the thing is, it's also like the game itself doesn't really encourage you to play the game he's saying he wants us to play. Yeah, I agree with what Gamer said. You actually can't really play the game the way they're saying you should play. Like, very, very fast in the game, there are several times where literally monsters will rush you at Mach 5. And then you have to one-shot them. Right? It's the same with the bosses, right? Like, remember my first approach to Arbiter? I was like, I'm gonna tank it. And people are like, yeah, you can't tank it. I had 24,000 fire res, or sorry, 24,000 energy shield and 90 fire res, and I got one shot. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, then I'm gonna one-shot it. So I went in and I killed the Arbiter in literally 0.1 second. So I'm hoping they get to the point where what Jonathan's saying, because I don't want PoE 2 and PoE 1 to be just clones of each other. I do like the idea of what he's saying. I think it'll be refreshing to have two different games there. And I had so much fun in No Rest for the Wicked, which literally is what he's saying, right? I'm very itchy. Yeah, I want long protracted boss battles. But the game doesn't currently encourage that.
Yeah, as I said, feels very different from other things. So that's what we did. But as I said, the specific details of that have changed a huge amount since then. Like we had Whirling Slash, but we didn't have all the interactions with ground effects. We didn't have the like frenzy charge stuff that we've done now, where every spear throw has a an interaction with frenzy charges. Even just from the point where you equip a spear on the beach. You now get both a melee attack and you get a default melee attack and a default ranged attack to really just sell the concept right from the beginning of you should be using both of these. And then even the default melee attack still can take advantage of frenzy charges because that is the rule that every single spear throw can use frenzy charges. So you're kind of just like building that in. And then I think the other thing that probably majorly changed since then was the parry. And this is one that I was actually very skeptical of. And like the whole time we were doing it, I was like, it's never.
Speaking of No Rest for the Wicked, do you plan to play the new update coming at the end of April? Yeah, absolutely. I'm very, very excited for it. Can I just say I hate charges as a gameplay mechanic? I hate charges in PoE 2. I like them in PoE 1. But yeah, I'm very excited for No Rest for the Wicked. I've reached out to the developers and asked if we could get like a interview with them, and they said they were down. But yeah, I'm very against builder spender, so.
We're going to work. It's never going to work. And the reason why is because parry in most games, the way it works is that you, it's the classic thing of if you time the block just at the right time, you do the parry, right? That's just like every game does that. Mm-hmm. And in our game, that just doesn't work because the attacks come in too fast and you don't have enough time to follow up because, you're being attacked by like 5 things at once. And we're not going to slow down every monster attack in order to make parry work. So what we like, Mark had the idea of like, what if we changed it so that it's kind of the opposite of that? Like you hold down the button and then it's the follow-up that you do in response to the parry that happens automatically that gives you the power. And in our game, it actually works really well. And so as soon as we got the feeling of that down and, we had like, you do the sound effects and you do all the like, get exact animation timing and just get everything perfect. Suddenly it feels awesome. And that's actually changed how the class felt a lot. And then, that I would say was something, yeah, definitely a revelation as far as the class feels go. So I'll be very interested to see how you feel about how parrying works. And honestly, one of the main things that it's also done
parrying in Dark Souls
is it's demonstrated us how bad blocking is on the warrior by comparison.
Mark is awesome.
Because now we feel like we need to do a definite upgrade to that. And my hope is we'll get that upgrade. We have a plan for this. My hope is we'll get it in for 020. But because it's not done yet, we haven't announced it yet. We've got one more week to to make sure that that happens. And if we can't do it, we won't do it. But yeah, I've got some plans for making One Hand Warrior feel much better in this regard.
I have a pitch: dual wielding shields. What do you think? No.
I don't know how that would work. I'm not sure what skills
Worked
you'd be
in Elden
using,
Ring.
but,
Just saying.
yeah, I guess so. The wall build or whatever.
Yeah. One of the big gripes I had about Endgame though was
So
the
many people want
Ascendancy
two shields.
trials. I had a lot of difficulty. Gonna fully admit, not a pro Path of Exile 2 gamer here. With the third one, and then obviously I didn't do the fourth one because I got stuck on the third one.
Well, one thing I'll tell you that we found yesterday, which, as we're doing our big balance pass, is that the bosses in the Ascension Trials accidentally had double the life they were supposed to have.
That makes a lot of sense.
That probably wasn't helping. It's a random thing. And honestly, it's surprising.
Holy shit. Okay, so it's meant to be a lot easier. Like, I found it easy already, but that's crazy. But, like, I one-shot them already. To be fair, though, if he's struggling, even if they remove the double HP, we are losing way more than double damage relatively, right? Like, this is going to be a nerf patch. Oh, the bird is cracked. I'm talking about, like, anything in Trial of the Sakuma. Like, I would say Trial of the Sakuma is the most balanced thing in PoE 2, if not the only balanced thing in PoE 2. It's also my favorite thing. It's, like, what I enjoyed the most. Is like Trial of the Sakuma is the best bit of content in PoE 2 by a lot, by a large margin. The only thing I wished was different was I wish it wasn't so jackpotty on the rewards. Like, I wish that the chests at the end were like a little bit more better. Like, it's very jackpotty. Like, I felt a little bit like if I didn't get the unique relic for the unique jewel, or if I didn't get the grand spectrums, or if I didn't get the cluster jewels, then it was a bit of a dud. And it would be nice if like the chests in general were a bit better. Then it would be literally perfect. But I would still say it is like the most fun thing in PoE 2 so far. If Sanctum is the best content and I'm a Sanctum hater, then it's doomed for me. Yeah, I mean, I know not everybody liked it. Trials feels like I'm not playing the game. How is this likable? I liked it a lot. I mean, as you saw in chat, I'm not alone. I feel like a little jackpotty in ARPGs is okay in some instances. I don't disagree with you. They need to make jewels only drop in Sakuma? Nah, I think the way it is right now. We got some 1590s finally. Will only cost your firstborn child. Wait, I have to pay you my firstborn child? I'm not paying shit. I'm sponsored by Starforge. I'm not paying shit. Not paying shit. Bye, Starforge. How you doing? Are you gonna play? That's how pricey they are? You pay us? Nuh-uh. I sell good. People like buying Starforge from me. Use code Zizaran. Nuh-uh. Good thing nobody needs a 5090. Also true. Make him work for it. I do the best shoutouts. Technically, all ARPGs need a 5090 because they're so badly optimized. Best commercials? Your goods is thy PoE University. True. Minions with even a 4090 is rough. Yeah. Keep them for gamers. Have you seen DM Starforge commercial? I haven't.
Surprising how often you can find random discrepancies like that. Like, I don't know. I actually haven't asked yet what exactly caused that, but for some reason they had just had double the life than what we thought that they were supposed to be having. Yeah, that's just one random thing that you'll note. But yeah, so there'll be balance changes and so on. But fundamentally, the Ascension trials are still, like they're still the same thing that they were. But ideally, we've just found the balance problems and improved on them.
Yeah, initially, as you know, armor wasn't quite working as intended, and I had an armor build, so it did not go well for me. I was just waiting for it to be patched, and I'm excited to try it again with a new class. You brought up Asmerian Wisps today?
Asmerian Wisps,
Yeah. What's your inspiration for it?
Hello,
It
Scott.
seems like it reminds me of stories I used to read when I was younger.
So it really comes down. So the Asmeri culture, which is who the Huntress is from, kind of has like a sort of like a sort of Celtic kind of thing going on with it. Like we've got some of those elements. So that was definitely one of the inspirations, and just sort of looking at stories of that nature. But also mechanically, it's kind of a new take on a way to do a similar mechanic to something we did in PoE 1, which was Tormented Spirits. So there were lots of problems with that mechanic in PoE 1, and we kind of wanted to find a way to make that similar kind of thing, but with a new theme and a new like vibe and like better mechanics and so on to kind of like improve on that formula. And so one of the reasons we chose that as a thing to do, in particular, other than the fact that it was nice that we could tie it in with the theme of the Huntress at the same time, was that we really want to try and improve in in-game the number of mechanics that can overlap with other things that are going on in maps and stuff like that. So effectively, like one of the things that sort of keeps people entertained in the long term in an in-game is making sure that you feel like you're coming across many new scenarios you've never seen before. And I mean, we're adding about 40 new sort of like encounters, if you will. I mean, if you count all the different spirits types as different ones, they've got different mechanics to them. Like there's 40 new encounters if you look at it that way, or it's a little bit more than that actually. But the real strength comes from the fact that the focus on the ones we're doing this time are things that can be in existing maps, that can overlap with existing mechanics, that you get combinations of things you never saw before, that suddenly result in combat scenarios you never saw before. And it's that stuff that kind of keeps things engaging in the long term. And the thing we've referred to this in the past as overlapping axes of randomness, because that's what kind of leads to the combinatorial explosion of different scenarios. And PoE 2's endgame was lacking in this regard. And we're going to do even more along these lines as we go forward. But this upgrade should be a pretty drastic improvement in the number of those things that can happen. Because, you run into a corrupted essence, and then that happens to be on a unique boss. And then, look, the wisp happened to be there as well. And, then all that came together and then made this crazy new scenario of the interaction of these mechanics. And so that's kind of what we're looking at when we're trying to design that stuff.
You finally added the ability to resurrect NPC characters via the witch. What's the highest power monster that you're able to resurrect, and what's the average lowest?
So anything can be resurrected, and it's all just balanced with spirit costs. I mean, I have a feeling this is one of those things that okay, so we've tried to balance this, but I am sure that people will find stuff that is crazy. I mean, like it's honestly, as I said, we've kind of tried to make it so that things are like the spirit costs are relatively balanced, so it shouldn't really matter. Well, it'll matter obviously because it has to fit in your build, but it should be the case that it all should work out. But I mean, obviously you've got big monsters like I'm terrible with names, by the way. There's the big lizard thing with like a thing on its back that like those will probably be. People probably like those, but I think probably the other one as well is those guys from Freythorn that create the purple explosions. Like they're quite large area coverage, and like that's probably a pretty good one. But I mean, there's all sorts of stuff, right? Like honestly, I've got no idea what people end up finding is the most broken of those things. And of course, the other thing we got out of it as well was beast taming, because the same work that we needed to do for the Race Spectre also was useful for beast taming, which then of course lets you get rare monsters as well.
Sweet. What's the most broken thing your team has discovered so far, so that I can try that out?
Why do we not have alteration orbs still in PoE 2? I'm okay with that we don't have alterations. I think scourings make a lot more sense. To be honest, I think scourings make a lot more sense, especially now with the fracturing orb, because we don't have a way to make a fractured piece of gear blue so that you can greater essence it. But if you have scours, then it does make sense. So I would way rather see scours than alterations, to be honest.
No.
Well, the thing is,
I also think they could just make ground loot a lot better. I really think they should lean harder into the tiers. The tiered loot, I think, is a really good system. It's what I've been wanting for a long time, and I think that is the play. They just need to make it more meaningful.
thing is, if we find it, we probably nerf it. So
No.
we probably don't want to be talking about those ones. I mean, look, it changes every day, right? So like every day I go home, I do a playtest, I try to work out, what is like too OP or like what's not performing, that kind of stuff. That's
why are people so stuck on alteration orbs? Is it that they don't know how to craft without them? See, you're phrasing that like it's an insult, but PoE 2 does not have crafting. Like, PoE 2 has no crafting at all. There is no crafting. That's the issue. That's why people want crafting. Oh, come on, Ziz. Okay, can you tell me what the crafting in PoE 2 is? That's inflammatory? What do you mean? How am I being inflammatory? I'm not. I'm actually not. There is no crafting in PoE 2. It is just prayer. If you compare the system to D4, it's definitely crafting. D4 has more crafting than PoE does. It does. Literally, D4 has better crafting than PoE 2 does currently. Straight up. Okay, unreleased, but we're not comparing against release. It's the same. I don't want to compare PoE 2's current state to the current state of PoE 1 back in 2013. All we do, we compare things in the now. We live in the now. It doesn't matter how awesome crafting is going to be a year from now. So determinism equals crafting. Well, right now we don't really have anything except Chaos Orb. Right? Like, it's not deterministic in Diablo 4 either. You just have a lot more choice and a lot more things you can change. Like, it's more about giving choices of what to do. In PoE 2 currently right now, we have very, very few tools. I don't think this is going to be a long-term problem. Like, I love crafting the way it is in PoE 1. PoE 1 is the best. And then Last Epoch is awesome as well. Like, PoE 1 is peak. Nobody wants 10 out of 10 perfect item crafting. I agree. Like, the lower percentile in the item, the more deterministic it should be. So, trying to get like a chest with like 90 life and 30 fire rest, that should be 100% deterministic, right? And trying to get a perfect item should be super rare, should never happen. And then like the closer you go towards 100% on an item, like for example, here, I'll try to explain my opinion. Where's the X clip? Here, watch this. And like, some people were saying this was exaggerated, but if you know how rare it is, it really isn't, right? This is like in the trillions of rarity.
That is... Oh my... This is the undisputed best axe in the game! For Duelist, for Banquet! Fuck!
Like, whenever you're creating something like that close to 100%, like, that should be super RNG, right? That should be 100% RNG. See how fun it was to just slam? Yeah, and you wanna keep that feeling for the close to 100th percentile item. But even in this version of Path of Exile, getting a weapon, like, so this was, at the time, 600p DPS, right? And I agree. Getting something that is 600p DPS should be really, really rare. But getting 400 shouldn't, right? So like the lower down you are in percentile of a perfect item, the more deterministic it should be. And this was already in a very good state, and look how good it felt. And I crafted this from the bottom up, deterministically in a way. With a lot of luck. Like, the start of this item was deterministic. Hi, yeah, Plisky. With recoms, it's so easy to get near perfect weapons in MIUI 1. Yeah, and I don't like our current version of recombinators. Same with the graveyard, right? Like, me crafting, like, let's see. Zizaran, graveyard craft. I don't even know.
That's what I'm that's what I'm doing. So you know it's hard for me to even say like at this point because you know it's just the constant iteration, and that'll just keep going right to the last minute, right? Like we'll just be continuing to do that because we always find more things. But you know, look, I reckon that the twisters are pretty good.
In the end of the day, I like picking stuff up, doing a couple of things, and then selling it or equipping it. Well, I want ground loot to matter too. That's why I'm a huge fan of drop only mods, which is why I think Last Epoch does so many things correctly, right? I'm a huge fan on ground loot being awesome. But the problem is that right now we have nothing. Ground loot is not interesting. In fact, right now I would say like items are very uninteresting in PoE 2, which really sucks for me because it's my favorite thing, right? So that's a little unfortunate. Like ground loot is not super interesting right now. Like yeah, I do think identification is an outdated system. I do think the tier system that they're adding, which is basically better loot, is a lot better. How does Last Epoch handle item filtering? So in Last Epoch, there's no identification. Everything is shown, ID'd. So it means you can filter out exactly what you're interested in. And then they have drop-only mods. So you'll be looking for drop-only mods and then crafting on the item and hoping that you make enough improvements that it's usable. It's a really good system. It's very fun. Will this update of PoE 2 change that for you from what you can tell? No. I mean, we might get more info in the patch notes, but it doesn't seem like they've really addressed itemization too much with this. Which, like, I would love to see a harder lean on tier loot. Last Epoch effectively has no scouring orb. Yeah, Last Epoch has made ground loot and crafting really interesting without needing anything like an alteration or a scouring. So it's done really well. Do they still have confusing FX tiers in PoE 2? Yeah.
Like especially the twisters with the ground effects, it works very well. It's supposed to feel powerful. It's quite a long combo chain because there's a few different steps to it. So therefore it's balanced to be powerful for that reason. I find it pretty enjoyable.
I will definitely try that out.
I'm doing a podcast on the
Also, bleak
April.
builds. That seems really interesting. That seems like a lot of fun. Can you tell me any more about those?
Yeah, sure. I mean, so with Bleed is, obviously hunting themed, so we wanted to make sure we're adding a lot of stuff. There's a lot of new passive tree support. We've also got a Herald of Blood, which will make monsters that have been bleeding explode on death. We've got this new blood loss concept in the game as well. So effectively, you can see on the life bar as you bleed things, like a kind of like there's like a faded out section, which is like the amount of life they've lost to bleeding. And then we've got various different skills and mechanics that utilize, like depending on how much blood loss they've got, it'll activate certain abilities or do more.
Thank you, Funny Man. Thank you for the 4 months. I'm gonna replay that.
We've got this new blood loss concept in the game as well. So effectively, you can see on the life bar as you bleed things, like a kind of like there's like a faded out section, which is like the amount of life they've lost to bleeding. And then we've got various different skills and mechanics that utilize, like depending on how much blood loss they've got, it'll activate certain abilities or do more damage on this kind of stuff as well. So that's another sort of combo area of the Huntress as well.
You revealed that 3 new Ascendancy classes are being revealed: Mercenary, Tactician, the Witch is getting Lich, and I missed one of them. Yeah, Smith of Katava. And with Smith of Katava, you can spawn a living weapon that's animated to fight alongside you. Who came up with that's a cool idea. I really, really like that. Like, how do you come up with that? And then how do you implement it in a way that keeps the game balanced?
I mean, that one. I mean, I'm pretty sure Mark was the one who wanted to do that, but we actually had a similar thing in PoE 1 where you could raise weapons as items off the ground, but it always had mechanical problems that we weren't really very happy with. So this was a way to kind of do it that was more.
First time PoE gamers. I mean, he's asked a lot of really good questions so far, to be fair. So let's cut him some slack. He even talked about Chris. This is a pretty good interview so far.
That removed the kind of the frustrations that players had back in PoE 1 with that idea, putting on an Ascendancy class, and then, we're able to basically just realize the idea much more effectively. But, I mean, fundamentally, when we're looking at the design of Ascension classes, we often start with some kind of like, well, what is a cool fantasy of like a character, right? So like, it's actually normally the fantasy that comes first. And then we think of, well, what are all the different ways that what would a person who was like this be able to do? So the idea of like of like a smith who worships like an evil god was kind of like the starting point, and they're like, well, yeah, exactly. So where do you go from there? Well, obviously they should be able to forge their weapon and their armor, and obviously they should be able to do other things with all sort of weapon and item related things is what they should be doing. That's kind of where it starts, and then you just brainstorm from there.
Yeah, I like to.
And it really is the case with a lot of a lot of Ascendancy.
Chris took crafting with him, and both of them are not coming back.
So the Lich, for example, is right. Well, obviously a Lich has to have a phylactery. It's like the number one thing about Liches that everyone knows. So therefore, how is that going to be a mechanic in our game? What could we do with it? Well, we've got these, things that socket into the passive tree. There's already kind of that idea of like, an item that's special. Like we can try to do something interesting with that. That's kind of it all comes from the theme when it comes to Ascendancy classes.
And I do really appreciate that there's a lore reason for being able to equip that third ring. You sort of alluded to it in the presentation. I was like, that's nice. I do appreciate that. How do you balance something like that? Like having that third power, and it also like buffs everything. That seems like a really potent recipe.
It is. And I mean, ultimately, every Ascendancy class has like a power budget that we need to try and stay within. And then it's just a question of how we distribute that power budget among the different elements of the class. So sometimes these things can be you obviously can add downsides in some cases. In other cases, you make it so that the point that leads up to it is weaker than to have a relative.
Does Ingenuity buff your third ring too? I mean, most of us are just assuming that Ingenuity is like 20% ring effect now.
Stronger 4-point node. Like you just have to be able to think about, what's our power budget? What's the increase in percentage of damage that you should be able to get, or defensiveness you should be able to get from an Ascendancy class? And like balance is possible to achieve. but always difficult. So we'll see what happens. I mean, the interesting thing is going to be, what's the
I hate that belt. It is a little bit too strong, but I do think Ingenuity is a really interesting design when there is a lot of fighting for the belt slot. Like, for example, I'm not inherently against Hawa, right? The glove. I'm against Hawa being a glove, though, right? Like, what Hawa does is way too strong to be on your glove slot. That is so crazy to me. Like, there's a reason that a Hawa is a weapon. It's a claw in PoE 1, right? And it has been super strong in PoE 1 too, but then you give up your weapon. In PoE 2, you get it on top of your weapon. And then, other than that, right, we see like things like Replica Alberons, which is super sought after, super rare, and pretty hard to build around. It comes with the downsides of losing your boots. And then you have synth implicits on weapons, right, which are super expensive. What is Hawa? Handle, Wisdom, and Action. It's a stat stacking glove in PoE 2, but in PoE 1 it's a weapon.
The breakdown of Ascension classes, in 0.2.0, like we'll be able to get it more even than it was in early access's, initial launch. And the hope is that we can.
Jonathan, I believe PR set.
To you guys having a Herald discussion in chat, it's kind of mute, right? Because in the next patch, they've said Heralds will not be able to proliferate each other anymore. So currently, your Herald of Thunder and Herald of Ice work together to like burst down the entire screen. You can no longer do that anymore.
That I had 30 minutes. I'm a little bit over, so I'll ask one last question. What's your go-to for lunch?
For lunch,
yeah,
I actually don't eat lunch. Funnily enough, I'm a breakfast and dinner only type of person. But for breakfast, I'll usually just grab something from the bakery, like a sausage roll or something like that. It's a classic New Zealand thing.
Got it. I'll have to try that next time I'm abroad. Thank you so much. It's a pleasure every time we get to chat, and it was no different this time. I hope everything goes well with the new launch, and I'm looking forward to playing it.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much.
Now, if you haven't seen it yet, Path of Exile 2 just had a massive live stream talking about this latest expansion and all of the changes. We were lucky enough to have a little bit of behind closed doors time with Jonathan to ask questions, and these were his replies. Now, as is tradition, there were issues with the audio. I swear every time I interview Jonathan, I'm cursed with this, but I've included it here for your listening pleasure and cleaned it up best I could. Here we go.
All right. So now I'm here to answer questions.
Oh, I see.
So I guess the first question here
really
that we've
bad.
got in the chat is to do with interaction.
Oh, no.
Overriding things. That actually is something that was fixed. So that's
No, I can't. The audio is so bad.
sorted out. But also it's just worth mentioning.
No, I can't. I'm actually going to go postal. I'm going to link it in chat. The first 30 minutes, though, were really, really good. I don't know if somebody wants to make a transcript that will not go insane. If you want, you can bring my key, which I don't want to, I don't want to guess if the transcript's correct. Yeah, I'll link it in YouTube as well. Sorry about that. I will actually go insane. Why is it bad? Sounds okay. Not the best, but still.
To be bound to A, so you can change that if you like. But the particular case you're talking about, we did change the priority there. The next question was, do we have any plans to bind more than one keyboard key to an action? For example, potion.
Ah, no. What do you mean it sounds okay? I cannot. It is that bad. It is really that bad. There are audio issues, question mark? I think you guys just, can't hear it. Chat is gaslighting those of us with ears? Yeah. Elitist streamer sis strikes again. There's nothing about elitism here. I just have functioning ears. I think it's like only listenable for people with like bad headsets and stuff, like bad quality, like maybe that cuts it out or some shit. I don't know. It's pretty rough. He even apologized for it beforehand. I didn't think it would be this bad though. I only have a Steel Series. I don't even have a super expensive one. Do I like ASMR recordings? I used to listen to ASMR when I was a student and I needed to like focus and stuff. And it would help me sleep and stuff. And then I remembered, and that was in like 2004, 2008, like that kind of time frame. Maybe like 2008. And then I went back in like 2017 and I was like, oh, listen to some ASMR to fall asleep. And the first one I opened was some girl like tongue fucking an air microphone and just going like, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? How is this supposed to be relaxing? I am very confused. Like, I didn't like it. Whereas, like, I used to listen to this one dude just doing, like, tapping noises, and this, like, one girl doing, like, hair cutting noises, and I was like, oh, they were nice. They were nice. But they suddenly got, like, sexualized and really fucking weird. It's mostly sexual now? Yeah. I don't know when that happened, but I'm not here for it. Everything is sexualized? Yeah. Well, I'm not sexualized yet. Down, 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 down. Okay, I'll skip to the section because I really want to hear it.
So the next question that we've got here is about whether there's any plans to reintroduce some of the crafting currencies to allow players to access more advanced crafting options. Well, as you might have seen in the presentation, I think after the point we asked that question, we have actually reintroduced some PoE 1 crafting options, but there are also some that we would never reintroduce into PoE 2, and that's because we do want to make sure that we don't end up with a crafting system that feels overwhelming, especially from early game. We want to make sure that the crafting options are kind of, start to become more advanced as you get into the game, but also we have to be incredibly careful to prevent the things that would devalue items on the ground from dropping. One of the big issues that we have in PoE 1 is that ground items are like incredibly valueless, which is definitely not a problem that PoE 2 has. But if we were to there are certain changes to crafting that if we did them would effectively mean that nothing on the ground would even matter. So I think that that's something that we should try and really avoid. The next question is about will spares be available on other classes?
Of
so in
course
our
they
game
will.
generally, you don't we don't restrict any weapons to particular classes. Really, the purpose of the class, I mean, it provides you a starting point where you're going to find a lot of relevant skill points on the passive tree, but it also provides kind of a step generalized so that they can have a wide variety of applicability. The next question is regarding balance. Can we expect frequent adjustments throughout each new league, or will changes arrive on a fixed schedule? And there's a growing sentiment in the community that the game is being treated more like a...
Wait. Why is it like this? Like, why is it in two hubs? I didn't really understand this part. Is this AI, Jonathan? Is that what's happening here? Has he used this first part to clone him, and that's why the audio is a little bit weird? They've already let us zoom out. Why is it in two sections? Locker.
a full release than early access title when it comes to balancing. So this is 100% correct. And as I said, we got heavily punished when we tried to treat it like early access with regard to making balance changes. Like people got incredibly angry in the first couple of weeks. So therefore we just said, no, we can't even do this. We do actually have to be doing balance changes only when you have seasons. And I think it probably will work better in the end anyway, because it will mean that we will have a...
These were live chat questions.
Like it's a good chance to start again. And honestly, balanced feedback from a perspective of someone who's already got a full character is actually mostly irrelevant. Like, you do need balanced feedback only from people who've started again, because the balance in the early game influences your choices towards the late game, which sort of influences how you feel about your character. Like, if you just walk into the game after a balance change and then your character has been nerfed, you'll tend to just feel negative about that regardless of anything. So ultimately, I don't think that that was ever going to work. We kind of have to make balance changes when there's also an expectation of starting the game again. The next question...
I do think they should have just nerfed things, though.
We've got here is one of the interesting things about being in PoE 2 is that we get to see ascendancies periodically added to the game. However, players might feel during early access that something more appealing shows up. Will there be a way to change ascendancy in the EA, or players have to re-roll? You will have to re-roll, and it's exactly for part of the reasons I just said. You know, like, it's important to actually get balanced feedback from the beginning of the game. If you just change your ascendancy from one to the other, you're not going to really build your character properly. So, you know, it's something that, yeah, we just think is ultimately better to not be able to change something like that.
I super disagree on that. I really, really disagree on the no ascendancy respec. Like, it sucks to have to make 2 permanent choices. Like, permanent choices are fine, but our class is already a permanent choice.
Next question we've got is I've seen some players who don't have access to high-end PCs complaining on Steam about the game's performance, especially at endgame. Can we expect significant changes in the game's optimization with Dawn of the Hunt? So what I will say is that devil's in the details. The next question is there any work being done to improve the Ascension trials? I mean, I don't know that there's anything specific that I would list other than just the fact that it's included in our balance pass. Like, as a random example, I know that, you know, we found a couple of days ago...
I disagree with your disagreement. I welcome your disagreement. I am not always right.
That the bosses at the end of the Ascension trial had more life than they were supposed to have, and things like that. I mean, there's just little balance changes like that, but I don't think that there's no, like, kind of large overhaul of the Ascension trial being done in Dawn of the Hunt in any case. Next question is there any plans for an in-game auction house? I wouldn't say that there's a plan for an in-game auction house exactly, but there are changes to trading that I am keen to make. I don't have anything to announce at this point, but you know, there's definitely something that I want to look into doing more of during the early access period. So you know, there'll be something we definitely want to test there. The next question is how many more content updates such as Dawn of the Hunt are being planned before the game leaves early access? Well, the answer to that is that we want to be doing them every 3 months, and it is still our intention to attempt to get the game out in 2025. It's possible it would slip, but that's still kind of our goal. So effectively, it's going to be however many 3-month periods we have between now and then. Now, one thing that I will say, though, is that we also are planning on doing more smaller updates between the beginning of... you know, between the release of Dawn of the Hunt and the next update as well, just because, you know, we didn't really do so many of them for 010, and I think that we can probably do a few more things there. Not so much like content, but just more, you know, like quality of life improvements and things like that. So we'll probably do a little bit more of that. There was like various disruptions that sort of led to the point where we weren't able to do too many of those. So ideally we can do more. The next question is how are you and the team doing? Getting enough sleep, work-life balance, good. So actually before early access released, we you know, we had a pretty terrible overtime, you know, situation where, like, you know, things had gotten really bad and people had kind of gotten used to working overtime all the time. And so we actually, as soon as that launch happened, we just set a policy in the studio of nobody is getting to work overtime voluntarily anymore. It's like we're just cutting it all out. And we actually had a huge amount of complaining because, like, there are tons of people who are like, oh, but I want to finish this and I want to finish that. And we actually had to take quite a firm stance about it.
I've actually heard a friend of mine that works there was complaining about it. He was like, "I'm so bored. I just want to work," but he can't. That's a good thing, though. That's like a really wonderful thing when people that work there want to feel like that. Like he was just like, he's just playing Counter-Strike. He was like, "I just want to work, man." Isn't that awesome? Yeah, they are getting paid when they do the overtime. But that's awesome still.
Bit of we're not going to actually be allowing overtime for a while because we actually need to detox on overtime as a studio. Like it's bad if you kind of get into the habit of doing it because it'll just get worse. So it actually was quite painful because we had so many people coming to us of like, I need to work these extra hours, etc., etc., and we just basically had to say no, we're not going to let it happen. Now, obviously, just before the launch, you know, the last couple of weeks, we're kind of approving certain things again, but basically, yeah, we just wanted to make sure we didn't get
Overtime's back on the menu
because it's so easy to do that. I guess that's just a random inside baseball thing about that. So the next question is, how's the player engagement with Path of Exile 2 after 4 months? So, you know, obviously, like, retention for this compared to previous PoE leagues has been incredibly high. The like higher than a normal league, but ultimately we are still a seasonal game, right? Like the expectation of a player is that you play the game for, you know, a month or maybe 2 months, and then you probably quit, and then you come back and then you play the next season. So one of the key things with this season launch is going to be like, you know, we've got a bunch of new players. They're not necessarily used to that kind of model. You know, like kind of getting them to the idea that, you know, every 3 months you re-roll, you create a new character, you know, you play through the new content, and then you don't have to kind of
Yeah, Scott, you have no idea how companies work. Sit down, son.
burn out on it, right? Like you can just eat your fill, you know, leave, come back later. There'll always be new content for you. So this one's going to kind of be an interesting one to sort of, because, you know, because the player base has expanded so much and not necessarily everyone is sort of understanding that message. Because I think a lot of game companies, they kind of try more the approach of like they drip feed content continuously to try and keep people playing forever, which is just not what our model is. So yeah, overall, like as I said, retention is higher than the past. It'll just be the real question though is always like how many people come back for the new launch, and then how many people come back for the launch after that.
I like
as a
the
side
development
note,
insights.
I totally expect
Like, I love listening to how passionate Jonathan is. Like, he really truly cares about the stuff that they're doing. That's why you get all those side notes and stuff. And I feel like you're still getting more things of substance than any other fireside chat or any other interview that you watch by any other developer. So it's not like you're getting either, you're getting both. And yeah, I get you might not care about one part of it, but you are still getting your part, right? Yeah, this entire section is about Chris Wilson leaving.
that 020 will have a smaller launch peak than what 010 had, and that's just because you know, you've got a bunch of people who tried the game for the first time. They're not necessarily going to come back. So
Right.
but the true test is going to be come back for the launch after that. As a side note, I totally expect that 020 will have a smaller launch peak than what 010 had, and that's just because you know, you've got a bunch of people who tried the game for the first time. They're not necessarily going to come back. So, but the true test is going to be how 030 does. So, you know, 020, it's just a question of what percentage comes back, but it'll almost certainly be lower. And then with 030, hopefully then we're growing again.
I'm expecting roughly 300,000 people as an all-time peak on Steam for Path of Exile 2 for point 2. Right? That sounds pretty realistic, I think. 300,000? The actual launch was 600? I'd say 200 max. I don't think that's unrealistic. What's Steam charge right now? Right now, 24,000. 200 to 300? Yeah, maybe. I think launch could hit 1 million. I think actual launch, if it's looking really good and everything's popping off, I think launch can hit 1 million. It won't. I'm not saying it will, I'm saying it can. Settlers was what, 280,000? Yeah. Settlers was 280. I had several friends that didn't even complete the campaign. Yeah. I think Act 4, or the lack of, probably killed a lot of people. I wouldn't be... I'm pulling this out of my ass. Like, this is just me assuming. But I would not be surprised if a lot of people got to the Act 1 all over again, and they were like, nah.
So that's kind of how I expect things to go. But that'll be the test of sort of, how successful PoE2 is. The next question is, have you seen any positive results given the new overtime directive? I mean, as I said, it's not really a question of positive results per se. It's just a question of making sure that we don't burn out the team, right? So, like, the positive result is people not leaving, which is obviously something that, and like not getting burned out and not having these issues. Yeah, I mean, our retention as a company is very good and, always has been. I was just seeing, it was getting a bit scary with regard to burnout. So that's the reason why we had to do that. Next question is, could we see a full release as early as 2025? So I am very much, like trying to get that to be the case. Like it's definitely the, like my intention to try and do that, but, it could slip. I'm not going to completely discount the possibility. I have a schedule that will get us there, by the end of 2025. It's just that, sometimes you don't meet every schedule and, I'm not going to promise anything at this point, basically. But as I said, that is my intention. That's the schedule I'm going to try and keep. We just, you always try and do as good as you can. Plans for new acts? Absolutely. So there will be 6 acts by the time the game goes into early access. One question a lot of people have is, are you going to be releasing one at a time? Are you going to have them at full release? My current belief, and we could still change this, my current belief is that we'll probably put them in one at a time, which will cause a few funniness things around like how the progression of the game goes, but I think it is important to test that stuff because it's very difficult to really get people to really finish things until the point where it's actually going to be released. So I suspect that would actually cause the game to take longer to come out and if we didn't release the acts one at a time. The next question is, do you have any plans to make a version for macOS? Yes, we absolutely do. I had a launch of the game and also potentially for the next update as well. What's my favorite question today? I don't know. That's honestly a hard one. All right, so we've got another question here. The addition of more gem skills will increase that. Were there any new combos that were enjoyable, successful internally that you could highlight? Okay, so probably my favorite combo for the Huntress is the stuff with the ground effects where you suck it into the tornado and then can fire at other tornadoes. It makes for a really long combo chain where 2 parts of the combo chain are actually the same skill, and that's something I actually want to try and repeat again in the future because it was quite fun. Like sort of like have a skill that combos into like several other steps, but then has the same skill back in the combo again later. So
I'm not a huge fan of that. The current game just doesn't incentivize that. I do not love the combos. And I really like Bladefall Blade Blast, and that was incentivized.
That's kind of a fun one, and that's probably what I'm enjoying the most. So yeah, thank you very much for coming, guys. And always have a good time doing these press tours. So yeah, and hopefully you enjoy the game as well. Thank you very much.
This interview is brought to you by people just like you. This first launch on Patreon and to YouTube members, so a big thanks to them for backing. If you would like to do so, you can go to patreon.com/SafeStatePlus or become a member here on YouTube.
Nice. That was good. Get this 5-step combo in while 45 hasted demons run you down? Yeah. Okay, that was a really good interview, though. That was a really good interview. Also, somebody asked me about this before I started the video, but obviously a lot of people had some questions about this. IGN purchases Maxroll. It's not technically IGN, it's the parent company that owns IGN. I've already posted in the thread, but yeah, I'm obviously... Nothing really changes for me. I don't dislike IGN less after this. I still not a big fan of their game reviews. They've been pretty bad. But like nothing should change for Maxroll. Like it's still gonna be the same people writing the guides, right? It's not like a bunch of game journalists are gonna start making. Do I have equity in Maxroll? I do not. I just make money based on how well the guides and content I do and like the PoE section does. The company that owns IGN bought Maxroll. Are your guides going to be IGN tier now? Wouldn't Joseph got a payout, I imagine? I don't think Woody Joe has equity in Maxroll. It's really interesting. Like Mobalytics got bought out as well, like same week almost. Your builds are just gonna be 7 out of 10 from now on. But yeah, I just want to say, like, nothing should be changing for, like, consumers. Or Timor. Thanks. I did want to make a 72-hour joke. Are you okay? I tried washing my face. I did try washing my face. Am I redder? Oh, I am kind of redder. I took an antihistamine. Yo, King, any donations? I'm trying to make a GD shield and I already deleted 800 events today. Are you begging? How have you been on your vacation? I'm not on vacation. Just having some reaction. Maybe I'm just angry. We didn't make any for Frisia. What next? Okay. Percentage armor, percentage ES. Well. I need Exiles and Divines. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna use them. Fuck it. Look how many alts I have. It's flippin' beautiful. Alright. Hey, actually, don't you want these two? What, you found a mirror? And only 376 divines? What the fuck? I wonder how many divines my Sanctum character did. Alright. Spend it all in one place. We're actually begging. So this is raging, he's trading out his yard and deleting his account. No, I mean, I was ready to quit, and then I gambit a Mage Blood. And then I played for another 2 or 3 days, and then I gambit 2 more Mage Bloods. Because I was like, fuck it, I'm ready to quit. So I got 3 Mage Bloods, and then I swapped 1 Mage Blood for 14 House of Mirror cards. And I was like, let's try to make like 5 mirrors just for fun. But then that died, so -1 Mage Blood. And then I gave away the other Mage Blood to Danverk because he got scammed for 2 mirrors, and 1 Mage Blood is 2 mirrors. So I corrected the imbalance in the world, and then I quit. Good stuff. We corrected it. Was that the breach host? Yep. He helps people a lot. How did he get scammed? So he basically runs XP boosting for free. All he wants is that if any big loot drops, he wants to keep it. But other than that, it's just like he just boosts people to like level 90 or 95 for free. 2 mirrors dropped and someone just took them and left. Any chance you'll ever make a bossing guide if you haven't already? I have. We made a video and a actual Maxroll article for the breach boss. What do you think about golden PoE? I was usually against it, but I do think it can be a useful tool the way they are using it, especially connecting it to the Ocean House. But I prefer currencies like Chaos Orb and alterations and stuff. Who got scammed? Danvik. A PoE1 player. You should dye your beard blue? No. Now, yeah, I think gold is better than I thought it would be. I was pretty against gold, to be honest. I was pretty against it. Yeah, been some good interviews. I read to my face, but so many new skills and new skill gems. The amount of custom builds you do is astronomical. I hope non-pro players can come up with some cool and decent powerful builds on our own. Yeah, it's important to criticize the game. You don't need to be negative. Like, I dislike a lot of things about PoE2 in its current state, but that's because I want it to improve and get better. I believe it will. Like, I would say right now it's like, I don't know, it's very mixed, right? It's hard to give the game a rating because it's weird to give unfinished games a rating. So many parts of the game is like really good, and like items and stuff. I really dislike unique items and items in general. Everything with items. You providing negativity here in Twitch that doesn't change its feedback to count as feedback, to be fair. Sure, but the benefit of us having conversations here is that there probably something I've said or something somebody else in chat have said that has made someone go like, oh, I actually thought about it one way, but no, actually that's a really good point. And that might change the way they give feedback. Do you think towers are going to be fun now? I think the tower change is a very, very large improvement. I'm very happy about it. Do I know if there's a place, channel, or Discord channel for actually begging? No. What do you think about their stanza? There are no bad layouts or maps are not too big. It's just not enough going on. Yeah, I disagree. I disagree with that. I want to go pee and I want to get some more water. I'll be back. Hello. Am I in Norway right now? No. I live in Northern Ireland. Northern Ireland. I don't really go to Norway much. I think like in the last 10 years, how many days have I been in Norway? I went for 1 day and then I went for 2 days. I think honestly I've been less than 2 weeks in Norway in 10 years. Are you a unionist or Republican? Oh, am I Catholic or Protestant? I'm Norwegian. I'm a gamer. Have you ever considered moving back? Yeah, I've thought about it. That's so racist. I'm a racer. I thought this was AI. True. I'm fairly new to PoE. So we don't really look at builds at all until patch notes are out because everything is changing. So there's no real value in theory crafting anything until patch notes are out. So we're waiting for that. Headset. I mean, I like Steel Series. I don't think they're particularly good quality. They're just comfy. No problems, Alaris. Once patch notes are out, like right now, if you're a new player, it's actually really good to go look at whatever streamers are putting out, like top 5 best league starters for Dawn of the Hunt. Anything that's out right now, you can just block them and save yourself so much heartache. Cause like you know that they're like they just put out shit. Yeah, Steel Series is really comfy for me. Yeah, it's only for watching the channel yesterday. Well, and mine. Like anyone streaming Path of Exile too. To be fair, audio-wise, this is the best purchase I've made in like a long time. I don't use them while gaming or at my PC, but I bought these at the airport when me and Steel traveled to Thailand and Singapore. I only a few days ago learned that they have a microphone. And they're so cool. They go over my ear. And they have a microphone. I'm pretty sure the microphone is just magic. But it's so good. I really like them. Hashtag ad? No, I'm not sponsored. I just really like them. You're getting more red by the minute? It's fine. Oh, nice, Alaris. Yeah, I really wanted to make it work in PoE 2 as well. They cut into the top of your ear, yeah. How did you not notice the big ass microphone? I don't have an ass microphone. Also, what do you mean? What do you mean? Notice the big microphone? What do you mean? There is no microphone. I'm confused. They're really good though. I hate buds and anything with a battery. So these are really cool because they charge in this box. I use them all the time while walking now. Looks like an average sized microphone to me. I'm so confused. What do you think is the microphone? Like, do you think this thing is the microphone? Because it's not. This is not the mic. That's just so they attach to your ears. The microphone, I think is like, I think that is the microphone. Very good. I'm just a bit confused where the microphone is. Charging case is so 2009. It's so cool. Do you know, I really want one of those like desk mat things that charge.
Also use the power of Kitava to summon an animated copy of your weapon to fight alongside you. A great
So it doesn't look like you lose your weapon for that.
blacksmith can do more than just forging their weapon though. Their armor can be enhanced too. Now you might think this Ascendancy class tree looks a little abnormal, and you're right. There's a lot of notable skills all disconnected at the bottom there.
Tried wire ballista, but it didn't work. So yeah. I hope it'll be good next patch. They called it copy, yeah. They didn't even show the fire spell thing though. Why are they showing the coolest thing? What Ascendancy looks the most exciting to you? So, to be completely honest, this looks like the only playable thing to me. For starting on hardcore. Lich looks like something for second character.
Dristan just resubscribed for
Dr.
5
Drist,
months.
thank you for the 5
5
months.
whole months.
How does that node work? You could take up to 8 points, depends how many of the other nodes you want. No, I didn't, Solaris. Where in the video is it? Yeah, Lich doesn't have anything defensive. Well, I guess it does have some. Lich does look good, but Lich looks scarier to start on hardcore. The thing is, like, easy 90 max res looks really nice. %25 fizz taking this fire is behind me. 5 max fire res. Like, it looks so good, dude. Lich has 10% less damage after second Ascendancy. And higher with a 2 sustain. Wait, why higher with its serious sustain? All of that damage is just going to be taken as energy shield, right? You're not going to like, it's not mitigating. Maybe it is mitigating. Wait. I think it's bad for 8 points. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't actually do 8 points in it. 25% of damage taken bypasses energy shield. Life cannot change. Oh. Will it be mitigation or will it do nothing? Thanks, Kels. That's an interesting one. Yeah, but it's GGG. Could be either way. It's a coin flip. Eight-point chest default attack playthrough. Huh. Interesting. The wording doesn't make it sound like mitigation. No, there's no PoE drops right now. Well, what I would most likely take, I would take Coal Stoker, and then Fire Spell on hit, and then I would take Molten Symbol and Flowing Metal. One of the skills behind me. So Coal Stoker, so Coal Stoker and 75 Fire Rest, you'll have 90 Fire and 45 Cold and Lightning. No. So, like, obviously, like, you're still gonna get res kept, right? You'll just get like 200% Fire Rest or whatever. And because you gotta remember, this node exists. Now this might get removed or changed, but if it doesn't, you're gonna want to get like 200 or 300% fire resist. And then obviously that'll also rest cap you for your cold and lightning, and your cold and lightning max is going to be the same as fire, so you'll have 90 max all res. But you're not taking this. You're not going to take Tantalum Alloy. Very unlikely. This Ascendancy looks cracked? Yeah. Do we know where Huntress starts in the tree? Same as Ranger, right? Has to be. So what chest mods would you take? Flowing Metal and Molten Symbol. The 25% fist damage taken as fire, and +5 max fire res. And then when I don't need the +5 max fire res anymore, I would take body armor grants hits against you a 50% reduced critical strike bonus for going towards crit immune. Pretty cool though. It's also like a really cool Ascendancy that they can just add to. So you'll give up a rare armor for those two mods? Yeah. Because I can still have a triple socket white armor. Is that a tan on your face? No, I am having some sort of allergic reaction to something the hairdresser put on my face. This is the happy face Ascendancy, has a smile at the bottom. True. Was it alcohol after shaving? I don't know. By the way, sis, if you've already covered or don't want to go into it, no worries. But I saw the recent news about Maxroll and IGN. Any comment? I hecking love IGN. They're amazing. No, yeah, I already posted in the thread on Reddit. But yeah, we've talked about it a lot. I pretty openly dislike IGN. I don't think much will change. If it does, I'll leave. On a guide basis, what people are receiving is still going to be the same people writing the guides, the same streamers giving you tips and helping the people. Maxroll is going to be a standalone thing with former team. Maybe a shrine. Nah, I still should talk IGN. Uh, 8th of April will be my interview. IGN will 100% make Maxroll have links to their review and stuff. No. Hi, Apple. It's interesting that, like, Mobilytics sold as well. Damn, that sucks. I don't like IGN. It might be enough for me to avoid Maxroll. If the content doesn't change, why would you? Can't remember. ESL Faceit. ESL Faceit Group acquires analytics platform Mobalytics. March 17th. Hello, MML. That's like not playing Path of Exile because of Tencent? Yeah. I don't know anything about Faceit. That means we're technically co-workers? Wait, why? What do you work for? Do you work for IGN? So Tencent, maybe Ubisoft can make a good game. Yeah, I saw something about Ubisoft making a new company, but someone was saying that like Ubisoft was forced to sell to Tencent, but it looked more like Tencent was buying the rights to make Asian versions of their games. It looked like Tencent bought in. No, you can't get the drops now. Could have mixed up Mobalytics are co-workers now. I'm with another Faceit company. Ah, now we are enemies? Her. They created a subsidiary with the game's IP and Tencent bought in there. Spun off the franchises to another company with Tencent to protect their own IPs, right? This is in the press package. It's at the bottom of the website. Just click download. The thing is, for Western companies to break into the Chinese market, they legally need a partnership with a Chinese company. Yeah. Tencent is such a giant, it's kind of scary. Yep. Can somebody answer? If I make a new character before Friday's update, will I get to do all the new content that is released without having to start a new account? Yes, but you will not be playing in a very popular league. So right now, the league you would be playing in is standard and hardcore. They're making a new season on Friday, and the content is available in both of them, but the majority of players are going to be playing in the new season because we want the fresh reset. The current economy is completely fucked. Like, let's see. I want one divine orb. It's 400 exalted orbs per divine. There's one guy selling on hardcore. That's crazy. Only 17 on softcore. Chaos ratio is better. Bam. It's pretty bad, the economy. SSF doesn't have as much of a reason to bother switching. That's true. I wonder what's gonna happen to our atlases and stuff. Are they just gonna blink? Like refresh? Are they gonna repopulate past a certain point? Do you think Chaos could be the new Exile to space currency? I do. Alright, Solaris. I hope it refreshes because mine was awful. Well, Exalts are kind of worthless. We don't know if it'll actually be damage reduction kills. You might just take the full damage on Energy Shield. Yeah, it's on YouTube. Well, my reacting is on YouTube. I don't know if the TLDR is on YouTube yet. Where the fuck is my YouTube conversation? Oh, there. Yeah. Oh, it's uploading now. That's funny. He just said maybe he's watching. Are you here, Kiki? Very suspicious. He is here. Do you know, honestly, I never stop thinking about the funniest video that Kiki made. I'm gonna show it again. It's so funny. It's so funny. I could not stop laughing. I put you can hotkey in settings your portal. I put mine on the button to the left of Z. Shift? No. To the right of shift, to the left of Z. You can hotkey in settings your... No, I don't have a German keyboard. I have a British keyboard. British mate. I'll send a picture of what it looks like for me. It's pretty dusty, but I have that key. I got that button also. It's very useful. That shift looks painful to use. It's not. I use it for Portal. Got the same layout. Nice. How much do you have to pay extra for those keys? Nothing. Probably less. I have a smaller shift. I don't know. I really hope artillery ballista stuff will be fun. Why does it feel like Blood Mage was balanced, nerfed before we got hands on her and all the other casting? I don't know. Let's see. Oh, I want the patch notes. I know. Tomorrow we're going to do PoE2 practice with Angormus. You guys might have heard of him. Have you seen the sun? Oh my god, I look tanned because of this red stuff. Look at this, like in this lighting at this distance, I just look tan. No, I'm just red from some like allergy. I'm just having some sort of allergy thing. That's crazy. Look. I look tan as shit. That's weird. Yeah, I took an antihistamine. Just admit it, you got a spray? I would never. Gamerson earlier, I don't know. If you did workouts, you'd be jacked, true. I hope we get, when do you think we get more info? I'll close my window. Listen for us, Alabaster, folks. That's tan as fuck. I'm Alabaster too. Um, 30 minutes before the patch goes live. Looking good with the new hair, thank you. I am Datmons. Hello, this crescent. I'm just trying to think what to do. I don't want to kill some time. I don't want to end stream. Wait, do you guys want to see the game I consulted on? Play Anno with me? No. I did last April practice already. It felt so good. Like what I have. Maybe I should just play the full version. Holy. Holy. Yeah, I've consulted on this. It's my second consulting gig. Third. Do you want me to change games? Yeah. I don't know what I... I should probably put like hashtag Mad Mushroom Partner in my title or something. Cause like I am affiliate with the game since like they've paid me for consulting. So I'm not sponsored to show it to you, but it's kind of cool to show it to you. Should we do it? What do you think? I had it on my wish list for ages. That's sick. I've been playing it the last couple hours. I watched Soda play it. Alright, let me set up a scene. I pushed pretty hard for hardcore mode, which I believe is in the game. Just a lot of feedback on how things felt and what I didn't like, what I thought was bad. I give very negative feedback, but they said they liked it. A lot of cool things in the game, though. I haven't played it in a while. Right. So this is not a sponsored stream, but I have been affiliated and consulted for this game. So I feel like that's important to disclose. Yeah. Can you change the YouTube title too? Wait, why are we scattering? Reverse sponsor? Well, no, they paid me to consult. Hellcock? For those that haven't seen it, it's like, think of it as Hades with RPG elements. I really want to try hardcore. If you die, your character is deleted and you have to start a new game. See? They know. On softcore, when you die, if you die. What's the relax button now? Removes the pressure. Okay. That sounds interesting. I think there's a bug with hardcore right now, not sure. Hardcore no timer sounds fun. I think this demo is free, right? Pretty sure it's free. I don't think I paid anything when I got it just now. The demo is free, yeah, so you can check it out if you want to. But yeah, I've like helped consult on this game. This is such an ARPG star. They love PoE. They ask me a lot about PoE questions and stuff. It's like 6 months since I played this. 4 months? Not sure. Why do we always start passed out on the ground? Just has to be done. Just has to be done. So, now that this is hardcore, how do they actually make it work? Do I have to force myself to leave when I'm... Do I have to force myself to leave? What time of game? Well, there's a gun. I think it's like... I don't know. There's demons and monsters. I don't have time. Oh, type. It's like Hades meets ARPG. So right now, I'm playing without the timer, but I'm playing on hardcore mode. So now I'm basically playing very, very ARPG mode. I really wanted them to add hardcore. No crit chance. I'm WSD, yeah. You don't have to be though. It is a roguelike. You have different modes. You have different modes. The one I'm playing now is the one I was pushing for, hardcore mode. But there is softcore with roguelike stuff too. I mean, it is still roguelike. You do have to go again. You have to like I believe the way hardcore works, which I don't know how they actually implemented it because I haven't played in a while. It's a demo. Is I think I have to force myself to quit now. Oh, I see. This is what I used the most when I played. I don't have the unique yet. I haven't played Gunfire Reborn. But yeah, what do you guys think? Has anyone in chat played it? A good 4 hours? Oh, nice. No, but it looks alright. It looks like my type of game. It's very fun. I mean, it's free to try, so you can try right now. And it's the first thing that I've consulted on that I can talk about. It's very cool. I'm very excited about it. Installing the demo as we speak? Nice. It's actually so good. It has so much replayability, and they talk about all seasons about a poster entirely free. What's that? Oh, here. Oh, Gunfire Reborn. Right. FPS roguelike? Yeah, I haven't heard of it. Left-handed character is not common. Yeah, the Templar in PoE is left-handed. When I played last time, I used only this ability. So like, what I started doing is I would remove all my abilities so that it would force level up one ability. I don't know if they've like balanced that yet. Or if you can still do that. I was obviously cheesing it. In true Zizaran fashion. They upgrade random one with one choice? Yeah, that's what I did. I should have chaining or anything. Oh dear. Oh god. Gotta be careful. Try not to get hit as much. Oh god. Not die here. Yeah, we are on hardcore right now. Oh god, I thought I could dodge between them. Oh no. I mean, I think... Oh, that's huge. I didn't know they spawned potions. Boss was different when I was here. Yeah, press ask and finish run to return and strengthen yourself. Yeah. I'll do that when I need it. Oh god. Easy. No, the bus isn't returning. Right, what did I get? I don't could see until later. Move speed. I really do need to go back soon. 2 weeks. Alright, we need to go and gear up. Maybe I can get some chests before I go. Oh, okay, let's go gear up. So that I got no relics though. They're pretty important. Oh, and yeah, thank you for telling Chaos. That is what I said, yeah. Let me see. You lost all of your trinkets, experience, and gold. So now the roguelike mechanic starts. Yeah, I cut my hair. Well, I didn't. I got my hair cut. 350 plus base damage. Yes. Gimme. Okay, we have no relics. Right, let's see. I guess until I get a relic, buffing it. Huh? This is fine for now until I have a relic buffing something, and then I'll try my cheese strategy and see if that still works. I need wood to repair the stairs. They have like skill strings and thing. Let's see, where are the settings? Screen shake is off by default. That's like the first time I've ever seen that in a game. Praise it. I got much more damage than I do. I'm so glad they added hardcore. I'll go for that. I do prefer going for the knives, but I need the bouncy thing. There's a thing that makes it chain. Oh, that's new. The treasure goblin. Wonder if I get a trinket from it. Old ring, but I can't wear that yet, right? Oh, it does actually auto-equip it. I didn't know that. That's pretty nice. I thought I could only equip things between runs. That's nice. I also like that they have an overlay map. Feels like Devil May Cry. I haven't played that. How you doing, Zatva? I don't know if they have controller support. Oh, there for the win, yeah. We'll go for the life. Hardcore, by the way. %16 damage. Cool. That's pretty good. And then the front, yeah. Yeah, you can power fast. Alright, let's defeat the waves again. Let's see how much faster the boss is this time. Kill the litter. Look at the damage difference. Nice. What's TMC? Yeah, similar vibe to Hades for sure. Life regeneration. I didn't know you could life regen. Oh shit. Oh, that's huge for hardcore. Wait, really? Wow. Kind of infinite health now, though. Wow. Yeah, I had a really cool clear speed build with chaining knives. Yeah, with like +1 knives and stuff. I don't really want to build into knives without having the chaining thing though. Damn. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna give me that. I'll take it. Any idea if the demo works on Steam Deck? I don't know. Does anyone in chat know? It does work? Cool. Dude, I've started watching Legends of Machina. Vox Machina. So good. I'm like actually like really loving it. Yeah, this is the demo. I do have access to the full version, but I can't really stream that. They'll yell at me. They'll yell at me, they'll be like, hey! The humor is a bit childish for me, that's fair. The D&D animation? Yeah. Yes, but you can, well, no, I think there's like rifles and stuff too, I can't remember now. But you don't have to like build around the pistol. Like, I usually use the knives. I hate Bard. It's my least favorite. Can't wait for the second campaign to be animated, yeah. I haven't watched any Critical Role, but it's a pretty good show. Barden Cersei's your least favorite, yeah. Never liked bards. Not my vibe. Okay. Isn't that quite taste? Yeah. Hi, Leroy. What? I still gotta watch it. It is really good. Trying to get my wife to watch it too. What the hell? Clock? Yep. Hellcock. I've consulted on this game. They want more feedback too, so. Pluto? Just consulting. Yeah, Red Dragon. They did really well. Wonder how many people play D&D because of Critical Role. Don't you dare. Did I do something wrong? It left me. How long is the demo? I don't know. It's my first time playing the demo. Because in the version I have is unrestricted. Floor 14, Act 1. Oh, you guys only get to see Act 1? The other acts are cool.
É que esse cabrunco tá vivo mesmo. O comerciante. Você
Yeah, they were. Oh my god. I almost died. What hit me though? Is that the DJ? No, I don't know. Large relic of mobility. I still don't have a blessing. How have I not got a blessing? Oh. Convert split shot into a single bullet. Double knives. Each knife. Where's the thing I want? Split shot pierces all. Double knives. Is it Tempest? Damn. I can try this, I guess. I can try it. Do you think they'll reset PoE 2? You can choose whether you want it to be reset or not. Like you can start fresh if you want to. Right. We should end the run there. And I don't think I'm strong enough here anyway. Most people will do fresh start. Okay. Yeah, Red Dragon. I mean, I'm definitely doing a fresh start, for sure. Would you say that a warrior got a buff in this coming patch? So I don't work for running your game, so I haven't seen the patch notes just like you. I don't work for GGG, so I don't know the patch notes yet. I don't have any inside info, so I know just as much as you do. So we're waiting for patch notes, and then we'll know. Interact with the great bell.
A grande seca matou o pasto.
Yeah. I'll take that. Do you already have impressions in this unit? Sure, yes, I've actually played this quite a bit. I've been doing consulting for them. Which is pretty cool. So I was like pushing pretty hard for hardcore to be added. Fuck it, I haven't tried Tempest. I think it was different than the one I used. Let's try it though. Right, I wanna go pee. Yeah, this is the demo. Damn, that actually would have been nice. I can't sell mine, right? No. Yeah, I like whenever, I don't know what it's called, but I do kind of, it's kind of cool when it has like, is it stylized? I don't know what the, it looks cool at least. Right, I'm gonna go pee. Did you unlock the skill? What skill? I'm using this already. But I can get rid of other skills, because I'm not going to use them. Well, that one's just default tonight. I'm going to be right back. Outlines? Yeah. I'm back. Did you miss me? Well, did you? Man, I really wonder. It's so worrying for content creators that we didn't get patch notes already. Sure, I'll take that. Wait, I don't get it. Critical hits. I need to crit. Hi, man, Mushroom. Wait, who's on the account? Brand account's always like, I'm like, who am I talking to? Hello. It'll probably drop after the Darth interview. Yeah, maybe. Different skill? No, no, no. It is for... Wait, am I correct? Oh no, these are not the knives. Wait, spectral knives. Oh no! Oh, I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot! That's why I asked? No, I am an idiot. Oh my god. I was trying to get... So I had one that made reflexes crazy. I didn't get that yet. I'm stupid. Don't think we met. Oh, okay. Hi! Hi, Mason. It's nice to meet you. I'm good. How are you? Double knives with reflexes is nuts? Yeah. Alright, well, I'll try to get... that. So wait, the one I got the thing for, that's basically their cyclone, right? I made the same mistake? Yeah. Oh, whoops. I'll come back to you. Is this a dungeon crawler bullet heaven? Yeah. I know. It's like, think of like Hades PoE. So right now I've removed the timer. I'm on hardcore mode, so if I die I lose my character. I'm playing the demo. So I've done consulting for this game, so I have access to the other version. I think they'll be like, Ziz? Don't. More like Path of Exile turn roguelike? Yeah. They did say that I can get you guys an exclusive sneak peek on the second level at some point soon. Because I have access to everything. I just wanted to make some changes. But it's very cool.
Não foi só os candidatos que votaram dos mortos. Se é a vontade do nosso Senhor, vou acabar com esses escudos.
Yeah, so in hardcore mode, you're sort of like responsible for like, so you'll notice like when I feel kind of weak at the moment, I'm ending the run and going back for upgrades. Whereas in softcore you would just go as long as you can until the timer and then it pulls you back anyway. But I'm trying to be a little bit like, I'm playing hardcore. Playing hardcore with it. Oh no, I didn't even notice. That did not register in my brain that there was a goblin there. What happens when the timer runs out? Normally it just pulls you, like, so the timer's not on for me. This is relaxed mode, so there's no timer, but I'm playing hardcore instead. You could actually have hardcore and the timer on. So the timer is how long you can go until it pulls you back into town. And you don't lose, you just have to do like upgrades and stuff. Is there an economy? No, there's no trading. It's in my wish list already? That's awesome. Yeah, it's free to try for those that want to try the demo. It's very fun. And it's not like, it's not a sponsored stream, but like I said, I've done consulting for them, so. Hashtag add adjacent? I worked with them? They're really cool. Let's see. Help me add. Yeah. This is Righteous Fire. It can effectively play like Righteous Fire, so that's the trigger radius for the daggers. And then there's a relic that I don't have that I thought I had. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I'm getting distracted. That effectively makes them like chain and bounce, and then you can increase how much it chains and bounces. And you're basically running around playing like a pseudo Blade Vortex Righteous Fire kind of thing. It feels really good from the start though. I don't know how noticeable it is for people watching, but it feels good to play early. Like a lot of games feel like dog shit the first like hour or so you play. Whereas this feels very snappy early, which at least for me is pretty important. And yeah, the devs love PoE as well. It's fun when you micromanage before bell, yeah. Any summons? Not unless they've added any after I played. I don't think there are any summons. It looks better than Hades, but I don't like Hades, that's fair. It's more ARPG than Hades. We have people with over 100 hours in the demo already? Oh, nice. I was pushing really hard for hardcore. I also wanted like English vocals so I could understand what's going on. Old bell can summon, but not that strong, yeah. I also don't know what fully made it in yet. Cause oh my god. Like for example, a lot of the things I was doing, like I was only taking one ability and then giga juicing that. Damn, none of the ones I wanted. Summer 2025, yeah. They have quite a lot that isn't released yet. See, like now this next floor is like way scarier. And I'm actually like not sure if I'll be able to finish it. The RPG aspect is more interesting to me, yeah. It's good. I haven't even tried the new Hades. I'm gonna wait for it's fully out, I think. If you have any questions, feel free to at me. Yeah, that's cool. Will there be 0 damage, 1 HP challenges? Not a bad idea. I don't even need to take this. I'll bring more gold out. Waiting for full release too again. It has a demo? Yeah, you can try it. It's free. Man, I think I will die here. I have to leave. I'm gonna die. Alright. That's fun, it is. Hitting aim with Shadow Dash increases all damage taken. Base damage. I wonder how important base damage is. I feel like it's pretty important. There. Right, okay, let's unlock double knives. Put that on. I'll put it on right click. Alright, double knives. So double knives. XP gain, critical hit chance multiplier. There, we'll do that. And then I need to build crit. I really should go for more soulstone gain as well. Made the Mad Sanctum. Class 6s. I think I'm gonna remove that. Just to like limit what can get upgraded if that still works. Yeah, it's like Brazil lore. Sure. Can you rip starting gold then to start a run immediately entities gold? No, the soul stones are the ones you actually keep between runs. The gold is for while you're in a run. It's easy to mix them. I mixed them earlier. Oh, nice man mushroom. Okay, let's go for crit chance. I want a lot of crit chance on this. So the main intention for the game was a timer, but there's now something called relaxed mode where it removes the timer. And then I'm on hardcore instead. ARPG roguelike? Yeah, kinda. PoE meets Hades. Gigadam? Hello? $20? What's my crit chance now? 25. The blue hair is gone? It left me. We're cast on crit, boys. Isn't Hellcock the game that was announced that looked cool? Yeah. Does look cool. I've also helped consult on this game. I'm gonna assume it isn't free. There's a free demo right now. So you can try it out. Aw, man. I really want that, but there's not enough gold for me here. Further, I'll take move speed. I need more gold. Doesn't the lightning look great? You look great? What do you want? Why are you being positive? Very suspicious. Thank you, Foxy. Oh man. Hopefully we should be able to better handle this next level now. Okay, I'm over 3k gold now, so I might be able to get a big crit buff.
Quinoa Demi's firing Ziz's
Thank you,
laser.
Quinoa. Thank you. Where's your gold? Behind me. My gold is 4.2k and my purple crystals is 600. I'll check in. It's based on true events that occurred here in Brazil. It's the Canudos Revolution. Yeah. Wow, look how much damage I have now. Did you feel yourself getting more powerful? Because obviously remember the first time I fought it, it was a big fight. Oh, it doesn't slow you down while using it. We'll take that. And I can actually kill these now. Accursed of the Republic. Sure. He's gaming. Cyclone's pretty nice. Nice, more mana. Should pretty good mana efficiency now. Not much of an issue.
Mayam just resubscribed for 89 months. 90 soon.
And then when I come back, I can actually remove the movement speed penalty, so I can run at full speed if I don't die here. So it's Fury. I'm sorry that Brazil has to deal with all these giant death worms. Yeah, it's been a real problem for them. Thank you, Smash this. Thank you for the 11 months. Mango, thank you for the 90 months as well. Thanks so much. It's a long time. It's a long ass time. This is a roguelike? Yep. I don't need more flow. Based on the historic documentary, Tremors. Do you know, I just rewatched Tremors. Such a good movie. Actually, so good. Acting was so bad back then. It was ridiculous, dude. Nice. Puts my crit chance at 36. Okay, this boss can be tricky. You're being toxic again, Foxy. Vanish. Oh dear. I should have more AoE. It's a stupid beast. Don't really want any of these. How many floors was there in the demo? Yeah, I got a Steam Deck. Oh god. %100% crit would be sick. Hi, please. Can I not get any more upgrades than that? Am I dumb? I should be able to. Are we edging? No, so it's not a sponsored stream technically. I am saying #ad because it's a game I've consulted for. So it's one of the I've been consulting for Mad Mushrooms. I've been consulting for this game. I figured I was a bit bored, so I was like, let's try it. How's your face feeling? Itchy. The company is called Mad Mushroom. Yeah, so everyone that joins the company has to do mushrooms. And then they go crazy. That's how it works. It's like Hades meets Pee-wee. Old strategy, Cotton. If you pass the drug test, you're fired. Oh, nice, huge. Look at that AoE. Should add co-creator to the title. I wouldn't say I'm a co-creator. I've just like played it a bit and given them feedback. I'm just doing consulting. And I'm also moving into like more consulting. I'm enjoying it a lot. It's been pretty cool to give feedback too. I have done for other stuff too, but I have NDAs. I didn't get mine. More loot, more well, I'm basically cast on crit right now. So every time I crit, the lightning fires. Consulting's fun. I love playing new games, human feedback, yeah. Hellcock, yeah. It's starting to look really cool too, and I only have 35% crit rate. Imagine with 100. You just see my face, just like brrr. "100% attack speed. Crit chance. Critical hits increase crit chance by 5% for 3 seconds. Okay. Wait. Okay. We have our crit chance now. I do have full access to the game, but I can't stream my full demo yet. But they did say that they were going to give me... let me show you guys further stuff than the demo pretty soon. Epilepsy warning? Oh, that's so cool now. See, I love shit like this in games. I'm all about, like, let me chain projectiles off walls, let me, like, proc shit. Like, I love that. I was like, give me more of that. Let me just make cool shit. I wish I had leech. It is incredibly smooth, but like, don't take my word for it. Download the free demo today. You can try it. Oh god. It's very fun though. I love that demos are becoming a thing again. Yeah. Hashtag ad? Yes, I'm not sponsored, but I have consulted for them. And I will consult more for them too. I will give them more feedback. You're probably not, like, it's not your account name. You need to have like the little numbers too, like 2719 or whatever. Oh, critical hits recover life. You know what? I will take that. Just see if we can go a little further. Oh no. No, I can't do this. For sure. Lol shot. So this is 1905. Is this what Brazil was like in 1905? Toll of the Dead. Oh, so that's the summoning thing. That wasn't him when I played. Boom. This is upgradable, isn't it? I'm pretty sure I could use more of this window. But I can't remember how. It's add the bell? Right. Oh yeah, expand your inventory. Okay, I have 2,000 left. Excellent. Cause I got Scout's Medal. Double knives doesn't slow you down. Critical hits recover. Critical hit chance multiplier. I'll take that. Okay. Time to complete, here we go. Oh, nice. Did you try Conquest Arc at all? Was that like the Vampire Survivor type game? If so, yeah, I played that quite a bit too. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was really fun. I liked it a lot. Alright, here we go. I wish the game releases now. It's so cool and so smooth. That's good. I'm glad you like it. 50% damage starter. Look how fast I am now. Yeah, this is the game I consulted on. One of. I've been trying to do like I've been trying to diversify a little bit to not have all my eggs in streaming basket. So I've been doing like more business related things. Not just streaming. I think I'm gonna ignore the portal. Very wise, thanks. 4% crit chance. Hold on. You never know how long one thing will last. And I'm just doing both anyway. Does this coin win? No, there's no reason to sell out. I get to keep my integrity. It's nice. Zizcorn? How dare you be so reasonable? Thanks. I'll try my best. Virtue signaling, lol. Wait, what? What did I say that you felt was virtue signaling? Let's see. Yeah, Valheim's great. I feel like in Survivor games there hasn't been that much like new stuff. Or what do you mean, WT King? Yeah, I love Hades. I've played Hades a lot. Yes, I have tried 33 Immortals. I've played it off stream. It was pretty fun. I think it'd be... Wait, it's multiplayer, right? It's the one where you like collaborate. I feel like that would be more fun with friends though. Unless I'm mixing it. No, wait, maybe I'm mixing it with we who are sentenced to die. No, I'm confused. It's like Hades, right? A bit. Like you gather resources and then you have to fight a boss. Alright, see you later, my Sid. Nice meeting you. I'm so sad when people like WT King just make one comment and then refuse to elaborate. Because I like having conversation with the people, but it's so shitty when people are like, they don't want to talk. Makes me sad. Oh, that would have been so good. I wonder, I don't actually know if I'm doing physical early. I guess physical. Yeah, it's like a drive-by. I can talk? That's cute. Me too. He might have tried to be funny. That's fine, that's allowed. Even if he wasn't, that's fine too. Like, he's allowed to think that. I like defending myself. But it sucks when he just went silent afterwards. I just assume it makes that he's scared of me. That's the only thing. I just don't feel like I'm that intimidating, so I'm confused when people are scared of me. Yeah, it works on Steam Deck. I just wish I understood what he meant. You were scared of being wrong? I love being wrong. Makes me learn something. Wow. What is the big UI in the top left? So that should be gone when you're playing this mode because the clock isn't there. But this is a pretty new addition to the game. But there's no reason for that to be there. No reason. No, you're good, Waka. Any reason you don't have Cyclone as League Starter guides? I make guides for what I think are good League Starters. If I don't feel like Cyclone's a good League Starter, then I won't make a guide for it. Sure. What is LS League Start? Do we have a time on a Toronto meetup? So I don't even know what days I'm in Toronto yet, so I'm not 100% sure if I'm doing one. But if I do one, I'll announce it on my Twitter and talk about it on stream. So I'm not sure what dates I'm there. Where are you going? A friend of mine's getting married. Oh, oh, boom. What class do you think a non-archmage, non-cock ice nova would be best in PoE1? Non-archmage, non-cock ice nova. I don't think you should play that. That doesn't sound very good. What are you buying him? Oh, like a wedding present? Shit, I literally had not even thought about a wedding present. I don't know. I wasn't gonna get anything. Get like a bumper sticker or something. I don't know, dude. I feel like I don't know. Like we didn't get wedding presents from anyone who like traveled from a different country. I feel like when you're traveling from a different country, like that's less expected. It's also he has infinite money, so I wouldn't give him money. That would be even dumber. An animal? He would kill me. I don't know. No one, or very few that like traveled to our wedding brought wedding gifts, and we didn't expect them to. Like, it's already quite a big like undertaking to like fly for like 10 hours to be there for most people. Is he that rich? Yeah. Bringing something that he can't get in Canada. He doesn't even live in Canada. He's American, but yeah, I don't know. I'll think of something smart. Does he want to adopt a pet fox? Yes. Some decent beer? Don't think he drinks beer. Give him a used nap. Give me a napkin. Boing. Let's see. Nämen är det Arne? Vad sker det? So rare to see Norwegians. Bring him a cool axe? I am not getting on a plane with an axe. Yeah, creepy, I don't know. Axe knives. Get a portrait? They're spirit animals. Why? I took a ton of swords and sharp weapons from China to US. Did you? And my axe. I wonder how many Norwegians there are online. I feel like we're like disproportionately represented. Like there's so many of us in gaming, but so few of us in the world. Yeah, it's a roguelike. I'm playing hardcore mode right now. Vi är många, vet du, det är bra. But I'm hungry. What the fuck is there to do in Norway? Other Norwegians? Let's see. Yeah, I'm playing hardcore right now. So like, I'm playing on hardcore, but put relaxed mode on so there's no timer. I'm sad the Norwegian guy on YouTube went silent when I started speaking Norwegian to him. Maybe he's a fake Norwegian. Maybe he's not real. Sure. Any Norwegians know that song? So good. Nei, er norsk? Okay. I believe in you. I believe in you. I wasn't quite sure what to say to your comment because I'm not quite sure what you're insinuating. If you're insinuating I copied someone's build, I can assure you that I did not. We're good at procrastinating, so not a big surprise that there's tons of us online. Yeah, true. We played it for full music at school. Oh, really? I don't know what to eat today. I might have steak. I've been eating steak almost every day. Because my uric acid was low, so my doctor was like, you need to eat a lot more meat. And I'm like, all I eat is meat. And they're like, more meat. And I'm like, okay, I'll do that. Yeah, that's fair. Early on, you don't really have that many different builds. You unlock more later. No, last epoch's doing pasta is kind of late too. How do you eat your steak? There is a correct answer. Medium. I eat my steak medium. I should have taken the region there. That was kind of dumb. With my mouth, true. This is so easy to dodge now that I have the full speed one. You can't touch this. But yeah, no, I like my steak medium. Unless I'm like at a slightly dodgy restaurant where I'm like worried about food poisoning, then I have it well done. But yeah, generally medium. I should have better faith. Man, I'm never getting the chain thing. Yeah, single player. Why are you at a slightly dodgy restaurant? Sometimes you gotta eat. So wait, was that the end of the demo? Because I don't know where you guys are stopped normally. Oh yeah, that's the end of the demo. Guacamole steak? No, not that. That sounds nice though. Thank you for playing the early demo of Hellcock. You've experienced the first 14th floor, but the full game will have much, much more to offer. Consider wishlisting our game. Why not done that? But yeah, I've done consulting for this game. Hopefully you guys liked it. I just figured I would show it off real quick. I don't know if they do remember that. Did it say Exile Light? I didn't see that. But yeah, so we'll have more acts and stuff. Really well polished? It is. They've done a really good job. Yeah, it's from Brazil. Come to Brazil. They have it? Exile like? Oh, nice. I didn't notice. That's so cool. That was cool though. It is very fun. I'm glad they added hardcore. Brazil mentioned? Any Brazilians in chat? There's a Brazilian of them. I'll head there and go get some food. Brazilian here, nice. Nurse for the weekend practice? Nah, I think I'm gonna go eat. I'm hungry as shit, dude. I'm really tired. I didn't sleep that well. I'll ride somebody. Sure, streaming on. Yeah, you'll have a long stream soon. It'll be fine. When's your QA for PoE 2? It is going to be on the 8th of April. I'm gonna raid Rue 2. I'll see you guys later. I hope your food is served cold. Thank you. See you guys later. I'll give Rue 2 some love and hope you guys enjoyed watching the game I consulted on. That was fun. Try to die less than I do. Love y'all.
Hey guys, Zizaran here. Hey everyone. So I was.
Yo, everybody spam nice haircut. I think he got a haircut. Doesn't he have less hair than normal?
Zizaran here. Zizaran here. Zizaran here. Hi, Zizaran here.
He got a haircut, right? It looks like he got a haircut.